Welcome to session 23. Very excited. Lots of exciting things happening. And with that, Morgan, go ahead and
Hi.
take it away for the recap.
Ugh. All right. It will only drive you mad ignoring something that is part of you. The gentleman druid's voice cut through Haze's mind, pen pausing mid-word as they wrote the report. Her eyes flashed opalescent for a moment as her concentration broke and their thoughts took over. They had thought it was just another druid thing, the way Teddy's head had transformed into that of a deer skull, but after visiting Garanush it seemed... Oh. Wait. um... Rewind. After visiting Garnish at a summer home in Little Comfort, it seemed that what Haze had thought was just another druid thing, the way Teddy's head had transformed into that of a deer skull, was something more inhuman and in his blood. God-blooded, Garnush had said, ASMR. Like himself, though not the same lineage, not the blood of Deus. Teddy's was red and fiery orange and sickly green. Green like how his eyes now were, unchanging despite how Haze always expected to see one fade back into gold. Green like the eyes of the dream interpreter Teddy had talked about even. Hayes didn't know what that could mean begin to imply and hoped it was just a coincidence. Though she knew that things on were though she knew that things on a much, much larger scale than could be seen were at play, and every revelation only made that clear. There was no use hoping Teddy's dreams were just dreams. The one he'd sought interpretation for, the one that physically shot him from his bed, Hayes worried about Teddy. And that concern didn't change or ease with Garanush's proposed ritual. It'd get them answers, yes, but the cost of a decent amount of Teddy's blood, and at the risk of him getting lost in the dream he chose to explore. Even with Garanush's reassurance that Teddy would be fine so long as the gentleman druid himself led the ritual, Hayes didn't like the odds. But it was Teddy's choice ultimately. The ritual would have to begin at midnight if he chose to undergo it, but Teddy needed some more time to decide. That at least was a bit of comfort, knowing that her friend had a good enough head on his shoulders to not act irrationally. Whatever he chose, the others would be there for him. Perhaps that's what Marigold had pulled him aside. Perhaps that's what Marigold had pulled him aside and into the garden to talk about. Hayes didn't pry, having headed upstairs to write the report from the day's encounter. They gave a quiet exhale, and she resumed her writing on the tablet, documenting the short-circuiting pelts at Neo's farm and Three Gardens, noting his farm as the center of the most frequent activity over the past 2 to 3 weeks. They wrote about the flying lights that siphoned energy, not only from the pelts but from her squad as well, noting how many there had been and how they defeated them. She even made sure to give due credit to Fluffy the Tressum for her helpful intel about the lights. Not noted was their payment, 30 gold pieces and a potion of advantage. After sending in the report and getting some sleep, he's set off early to pick up some local baked goods to bring to Shinzo, along with the boutonniere Marigold had made for him, and learned he'd been moved to a private room for quarantine. She handed off the gifts to be delivered to him and headed home, where they finally opened up about the mysterious note they found in her pocket. Halden Plaza, 6/17/650, 2 p.m. A school day during school hours. Hayes felt a very thin line beneath her feet, torn between her promise to commit fully to the Force and the possibility of this meeting giving them more answers. Maybe they could just ask Lialia for an hour or two of excused absence, with makeup work. But after how the lieutenant had caught their group during commitment night, trying to sneak into the evidence locker, Hayes had just had to hope the chances of her listening weren't as slim as they felt. Other things. Marigold and Teddy had a very heartfelt conversation about appearances, specifically changes of them, especially of the planar variety. Teddy asked Marigold how she looked before, and she showed him her family portrait. After the family meeting about his secret meeting, Marigold packed a basket to ask Sirius on a picnic date, and it was very cute. And she asked why he became a sponsor, and he talked about that he was the only one left of his family, and he wanted to make sure that his family name had like good, doing good attached to it, and that his body is a rental, and he doesn't know how much time he has left. And she showed him her family portrait, told him what happened to her sister and her mother. Mom is missing. And and he brought her inside to a new room and showed her his family portrait, him at like 12 with two parents who were in like adventuring clothes, question mark. And I think that was it. That's all I got anyway.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone have anything else to add?
I don't think
Sounds
so.
pretty legit to me. Yeah. Haze, you may take a savvy point for such a fine recap. And yeah. Well, any admin stuff before we jump into it?
I don't think so.
Cool. Well, then I'll get right into it. Oh, hold on. Bardley, admin stuff. Gotta put some music on, some tunes. There we go. Beautiful little tunes. By our friends at Bardley. Alright, so, despite the start of summer being right around the corner, the spring winds of Old Haven have not let up in the slightest. The warm gust snaking its way through the narrow streets rustles the green leaves of the trees and bushes around the city. Xanthe, you can't help but be reminded just how different this is than Sarandi's Roost. This time of year is always hot, dry, and fraught with danger. But this coastal city seems less concerned about fires. As the week begins, you all start to hear gossip about the all-night market that happens from sunset to sunrise on the Summer Solstice in Center Market. Moon Day, as you attend class, going throughout your day-to-day volunteer training, getting ready for kind of what's to come at the end of the week, noting the change of the seasons. You see that on your day off, Marigold has prepared a bug picnic, a bugnic, if you will, to help train Olive to eat pests.
I forgot about
She has invited you all and Zarius to this training event. Training even on your day off. No sleep. Always training. Another training. And so with that, Marigold, what's going on with this bugnic? Give me a little breakdown of the scene.
Well, we have like a nice blanket all laid out and everything, and a variety of pests that I guess Marigold has taken the time to hunt down, or maybe go to like a store and
Go to
purchase.
a pet store. Yeah.
Yeah, and just having it be like a nice little picnic, but also like, I think she has a little bit of like people food for like the people to eat, but she's like very careful, and she like lets everyone know not to like leave the human food out, because then Olive will try to eat it, and that's bad. We're trying to train Olive to eat the bugs, so we just make it as enticing as possible. And I think there's a lot of training coming from Marigold, but I don't know, she's also like being pretty social. So it's like a fun little social event thing, but also they're training Olive.
Yeah, whoever is, there and participating in the training, you don't have to. You could also just eat the food and vibe. But if you want to try to help train Olive, I'm going to need some animal handling checks. I feel like I always say this roll never gets rolled in D&D, but we roll it very often, and I do believe Olive is the cause of that.
Yeah, Olive, I want to feed her a bug.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled well. I got a 17.
17, sweet.
Animal handling.
Got an 11.
11, okay.
My best work.
I rolled a 2 for a total of 6.
Okay, all right. Xanthe, I do believe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go Haze.
I rolled a 3 for a total of 6.
Great. So Xanthe
is Zarius helping?
Yes, let me see what Zarius gets here.
Because Zarius would help.
He absolutely would.
I would think.
It's a 19 on the die. So I don't know how much animal handling he has. It's got to be a little bit. So it is at least a 19.
Of course, Zarius and I do the best.
Yeah. So Haze and Xanthe, you two are there. You're like trying to, you know, you're trying to teach Olive, but she's just so damn cute, and you just end up giving her food without making her actually work for it. And then you two start like talking about how it's almost your birthdays and like the weather, and then you're gone. You're off snacking. You've kind of forgot the actual bug part of the picnic and are just having a picnic. Teddy, you're trying really hard. You were almost there. The DC was 12. It wasn't super high. But yeah, so like I feel like you're working with Olive, but there's just this disconnect, and you're like, "What, girl? What is this? Like I hang out with you all the time. What's going on?" But it's just one of those days. Sometimes you just, you know, it doesn't work.
I imagine that, like, as part of the, like, keep the human food away, I wonder if, like, he has, like, crumbs of, like, a biscuit or scone or something that have, like, fallen into his pocket, and Olive is very fixated on that.
Yeah.
Rather than the bugs.
And yeah, so Teddy does try to assist, but Olive isn't really having it. She wants the crumbs of a scone. But yeah, Marigold and Zarius, you two are strict. Olive, only eat the bugs. You already ate the cucumbers sandwiches last time from the last picnic. Not doing this again. But yeah, it's a fun little thing. You think the training stuck a little bit. You might have to do some more, you know, in the background to really enhance Olive's training. But she's young. She was just born. She was just created like a month ago. So you got time. How long do plant shrubs live? Who knows?
Forever?
Oh yeah, okay.
Forever.
Forever. But yeah, it's a nice little day off. And yeah, I will say that this is kind of the day before the Halden Plaza meetup that Haze is planning on going to. So if you all also want to use this time, once you've trained Olive, to have a group chat about the plans, it could be a good use of time.
Sorry, so today is what day? The 17th?
16th.
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 Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In real life, it's the 17th.
So confusing.
Yes, no. Today is also tomorrow, and every day after.
And yesterday.
And yesterday as well. But yeah, no. We'll say that you all kind of strike up this conversation, bringing Xanthe. Well, Haze, you realize you're like, oh yeah, this might be a good time to talk about this, as you're not training Olive. So.
Yeah. I also forgot to like read the note out loud. It's in the recap. It's literally Halden Plaza, 6:17, 6:50, 2 p.m. That's it. Very short and potentially sweet. We're hoping. But yeah, I mean, we did kind of already talk about it the other night. But do you have any last minute kind of plan? I know we've slept on it a little bit. Just can't really get it off my mind.
Well, I mean, how it's your, shifty meeting. So however you want to approach it, we will. If you want to just, slide in and we, stealthily surround the location, or if you want us to just casually walk in as a posse, or if you want us to go in guns blazing, like whatever.
I don't think the last one. I don't think that's a good idea. No offense. But
I'm just throwing out options. I'm just committed to what you want to do.
I mean, I did want to just go alone and have you guys still be in class, but
well,
you said no.
Anything but that, I am
Okay.
fully supportive of.
Anything I want except for the one that I want.
Correct.
then I think, however you guys want to like ditch and be there, it's up to you. But I think that I do want to talk to Liali a little bit about myself.
I know that you don't really have much of an option for correspondence ahead of time, but the last time that you spoke with them at the Dusk Market, you were able to go in and then ask if we could accompany you. Do you think that would be a good course of action? That way you're there, you're on time, we're on standby if needed, or even involved in the conversation if you would like us to be.
Yeah, that could be a good idea. Not sure if it's the same person. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I wish I had more ideas to offer. But, you know.
I mean, they didn't specify come alone, right?
No.
And if they were watching you at the Dusk Market, well, technically I was nearby, but not there, so maybe they do think that you would actually go alone. I just, don't know. If it were me, I would kind of assume that if I'm slipping a note with no explanation, that this person is probably going to be cautious enough not to go alone. So I wonder if there's maybe even an expectation that, like, yeah, you're probably gonna be bringing reinforcements.
True.
But that's just a thought.
It's a good way to look at it.
I mean, I probably, if I had gotten a note like that, I probably wouldn't go alone.
Mm-hmm.
But we can be stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can try to be stealthy.
Like, again, it's not that I don't want you at the meeting. I just don't want you to have to miss class.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone wants
If
to
that's
miss.
not your concern, then...
Well, I think Marigold had a good point about, like, prioritization. You know? Like, I just think in the grand scheme of things, missing a day of class is probably not as important as, like, you not being alone at some sketchy meeting for, like, someone that you don't know. Like, what if they have nefarious intentions and try and ambush you?
Yes, so...
Or maybe they're perfectly nice and just very shy. I don't know. Reclusive.
If the worst part of our day is that we miss class and have some makeup work or training to do, I think I would still consider that a pretty good day.
That's true. This is just kind of hard to get my own head out of things.
I understand.
Not as dire for you guys to miss class. There's not any kind of line that's writing on. Unless it is.
I think
No, actually, it's life or death if I don't go to class.
Really?
Marigold's being fully sarcastic. She doesn't say anything.
I would love to insight this woman.
Yeah.
Okay,
insight
sure.
check.
Yeah.
Even-
What do you roll for sarcasm?
We don't roll. Would you roll?
What'd you get?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, yeah, so Marigold is being incredibly sarcastic, and I don't think I need to explain anything more to that.
Just like really? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. uh, all right. And I guess there's no way to be able to tell until it's time, yeah?
It seems so.
How's training going, Marigold? Olive?
Well, I think it's going pretty well. But we'll probably have to do a little bit more work, you know. We've helped her identify the pests, but now we have to teach her to hunt them down, which is a separate thing. But we could combine that with being a guard shrub, because we should train her on that more too, so that she knows, you know, what pests and people aren't allowed here.
Right in that moment, Teddy, you feel that Olive is like trying to get into your pocket and like nips you a little bit.
Yeah, he gently pushes her away and reaches for like a slug or something on one of the trays and starts like dangling it, trying to like catch her attention. It's like
Beautiful. Yeah, quickly catches attention.
yeah, he'll kind of like
And,
flick it away into the
yeah.
grass and let her chase it down.
There you go. Starting already. But yeah, well, anything else as the day is your free day? Is not free day, it is a day free before Wednesday class that anyone needs to do or getting prepared for anything for later in the week.
I need to run an invitation over to the Marut Society campus.
Okay.
Who are you inviting?
What?
The entire society. The entire Marut Society.
They're all invited.
It's
Bring friends.
the two guards that you got in trouble.
No, I'll bring them treats.
That's just Sarah talking.
I'll apologize with baked goods. I feel like there's always like cookies that Marigold has baked in the house.
There's an abundance of cookies and
I
little
will pack some of those, and I will also make like a little lunch as well, and then I will run those things over to the Marut.
You know what would be funny?
What?
If, as part of prepping for the pest nick, Marigold baked some cookies with like bugs in them to like, you know, transition Olive over. If Xanthe accidentally packs some of those.
Oh no.
Oh man, that's terrible. Those poor guards.
Xanthe, give me just a straight luck check. Below a 10, you pack them some bug cookies. Add nothing.
It's a 9.
No! You only packed one bug cookie. So
Okay.
someone's going to get a surprise bug cookie, but the rest are going to be tasty.
like
Maybe they won't
roulette.
even notice. Yeah. Maybe they won't notice.
You won't notice. Gross. Okay. Yeah.
It's like made with cricket flour, you know, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
It's so edible and
So
nutritious.
edible.
Packed with protein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're you can rebrand them as protein cookies.
Protein cookies.
Yeah.
There you go, Marigold. You have a new.
a new source of income, protein cookies.
There you go.
But yeah, you can run that over. What time and date, like what's on the invitation?
Yeah.
Well, given that she is inviting him to a party that she has not planned, that does not exist.
Yeah.
So I think she will put she'll put Friday because I think she probably figures they can find something to do on her actual birthday, like on the solstice. So she'll like put like
It's on a Saturday.
what? It's on a Saturday? Is it really? Oh, okay. Saturday, she'll put like 6 p.m.
Saturday, 6 p.m.
Yeah, that's what she'll say. That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
because
Look at the calendar.
The
Yeah.
solstice. No, the solstice is on Saturday.
Yes.
20th. Yeah.
Yes. And that is her birthday, so she will say 6 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the invite says.
I will say that is when the night market is as well. That day.
Oh.
So.
Cool.
Whatever you want to do. But you would be aware of the date people have been talking about for when the night market is, as you've been hearing about it.
It's not like it's just a normal. Maybe she'll plan for like lunch. So she'll actually. Yeah, it's your classic
Brunch.
Lunch party. What are you talking about? This is an odd time to have a party. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. A little brunch, Saturday brunch, you know.
Saturday brunch. So yeah, maybe
Serendity's Roost.
she'll be like 1 p.m.
Yeah. Cool.
the height of the afternoon.
Yeah, the height of the sun. Perfect. What a better way to celebrate the summer solstice than with a brunch, honoring it.
She has like a nice little invitation written, and she's like tucked it into the little lunch that she's prepared to drop off for her.
Cool.
For her brother.
Yeah, you are easily able to drop that off.
Cool. Wonderful.
All right. Does anyone have anything else? All right.
I think just like regular week stuff, like
groceries.
shopping.
Yeah, the true D&D experience. You're gonna get 8 hours of sleep, go grocery shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do your laundry.
Mm-hmm.
Slice of life.
So, with that, any more errands of note before we'll jump right into the 17th?
The more you say it, the more I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm pretty sure I'm not.
I think we covered everything we need to cover.
All right, cool.
Teddy's not thinking about the dream thing until next week. He's like, we're gonna ease into this new season.
Yeah.
Not even gonna bother.
Fair enough. All right, with that, Wednesday comes around, you're back to class. Haze, are you getting there early to talk to Lydia? What's going on?
Yeah.
All right.
Getting there early.
Then you can arrive whenever you so choose. Doesn't matter. Lydia will already be in the classroom, working on something, writing notes, reading off her kind of tablet, and you see that the kind of tanned, full elf in her kind of monk attire. She has her volunteer bandana kind of tied around her neck, we'll say. I forget whether she wears it on her neck or her waist, but she switches it up. And she kind of looks up to see, I'm assuming all of you, or maybe just Haze. Is anyone going with Haze?
Haze would have said, probably like the previous night, that she's planning on going like a little bit early, and whether or not everyone else got up early as well and headed there is up to them. So,
I think probably would go with.
Yeah.
And just kind of linger in the hall while Haze has a chat.
Hanging out in the hall before school, a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like that's Lydia is not a danger, so Haze can have that conversation.
I mean, she is, just not to you all. She
Yeah,
at least
hopefully.
just yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you see that as you enter the classroom, all the windows are wide open. It is already a warm day, and Lydia kind of looks up and sees that you've come into the classroom, but keeps going back to what they're doing until you approach as they're so busy all the time. Just nonstop work.
She can stop. She can stop. Oh. Lieutenant?
Yes. Haze, what can I do for you?
I was actually wondering, I have something I have to attend to around 2 today. I still fully intend on attending class as much as I can and will be back right after. I was wondering if, like, there was any kind of makeup work that I could do to kind of make up for that absence.
There's no way you can do this on one of the days off you have?
No. I wish I could. That's not really up to me.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh god, I'm so persuasive. What's 8 plus 5? 13?
Mm-hmm.
13. Okay. You see...
It's your lucky number.
It is my lucky number. Is it Lealia's, though? You see Lealia leans back for a second, and is like, so how long do you expect to be out of my class today?
I'm not sure, but I will be back as soon as I can. The only information I have is 2 o'clock.
Well, I will take note of your absence and assign appropriate work as needed, but yes, I guess thank you for letting me know ahead of time.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Wander back into the hall. Teddy, until it's time to wander back into the classroom.
Yeah.
Depending on the time.
Yeah. Yeah. You see that the schoolhouse starts to fill with people headed to classes. The Moonday, Wednesday, free day class, which is your class schedule, has the lieutenants Lealia, Lieutenant Ashira, the ranger and druid kind of specialist, and Lieutenant Derek, which you all haven't really spoken with him much. He's a pretty quiet individual, a Furbolg kind of barbarian. He teaches the fighters and the barbarians that are
Can I get the name one more time on that guy?
Yeah, Derek. Darrach.
Thank you.
Yeah, so half the schoolhouse having class. But yeah, you Haze are kind of sitting in class. How are you feeling as the hours tick by to 2 p.m.?
So nervous. Probably lots of like fidgeting, especially the further on the day goes. Is there like a clock on the wall, or is there like a tablet situation in my lap? How would I be able to like tell the time?
You could tell by the sunlight through the window as it slowly moves across the classroom, and you're wanting it to move faster or slower, depending. Unsure.
Kind of both at the same time. Yeah. Waiting. Lots of glancing out the window.
Yeah. You all have lunch from 12 to 1, come back to class, and kind of as 2 o'clock rolls around.
Probably start like trying to head out around like 1:45-ish, depending on how far home park is.
Yeah, Halden Plaza's probably like about a 15-minute walk, depending on how fast you're walking. But yeah, Haze, you kind of excuse yourself from the classroom. What's everyone else doing as Haze gets up? Who's going? Who's staying?
Well, also
Everyone
go.
going. Teddy also staying.
Marigold's
Just
going.
gets
I
up.
think she made it clear that she was gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell Yalia that the rest of the squad is also
Yeah.
going.
Lealia looks and sees all of you stand up and there's a noted. Lealia will remember this. Goes across the screen. Yeah.
She wouldn't want us to leave a party member all alone.
Exactly.
She has
If I
no
turn
clue what Haze
invisible
is
in
going
front
to.
of her, object permanence, she'll forget that I was even there.
Yeah, that's definitely an elf thing.
Oh.
They lack object permanence.
It'll be like a blink for her.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But yeah, all right. The rest of the class kind of just watches your group stand up and leave, and they're just like, no, that sounds about right for that group.
Wow.
You're not helping your protagonist.
Not meeting the allegations.
allegations at all.
Incredible.
Yeah. But with that, you all start to head to Holden Plaza, kind of winding your way out the schoolhouse, through Woe Park, and towards Center Market, where Holden Plaza is. You see that Holden Plaza at nearly 2 p.m. on a Wednesday is quite busy, especially in the warm, kind of late spring weather. The sun is shining, and a steady breeze blows in off the Niconola Bay. The large planar observatory tower casts a short shadow as the hands currently rest on the no merge symbol on the front. To the side of the tower, there's a fruit seller kind of hawking his produce. Fresh fruit for only 8 copper. Across the way, there's another individual selling ale and sausages. Citizens mull about the square, while others sit on benches or lounge on the side of the fountain in the very center of Holden Plaza. So, with that, Haze, what are you doing?
Coming up to the plaza, seeing that it's very busy, and thinking, oh, where do I go from here? How am I supposed to find whoever I'm looking for? Though pretty sure they're gonna find me. Just stand in a clear area where I can be clearly seen, waiting. Toes and tapping and fingers and ringling and waiting.
Yeah. Haze, as you kind of stand out there waiting, what's everyone else doing who has went with Haze to the plaza?
I'm like fully looking around, like to see if there's anyone who looks like they are looking Haze's way or like taking note of their presence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Marigold is gonna do the same.
All right. Teddy as well?
I think so. I think he's trying to like give Haze some space. So maybe like trailing behind a couple of paces, like not wanting to like if this person is wanting to speak to Haze alone, then he wants to provide that opportunity, but also keep in his sights his buddy, so that way if she is approached, he can know who to look for and kind of trail and tail them as needed.
Yeah, Marigold does the same thing and matches pace with Teddy. And I rolled a dirty 20 on my perception check.
Cool.
Yeah, rolling is the thing we do here.
It is.
My bad.
Should I
That's
also roll?
also really terrible. I rolled a 5 plus 6, so 11.
11. Okay. Haze, are you looking around or are you just standing there?
Oh no, I'm also looking around. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me that roll.
17.
17. Yeah, Teddy, you're kind of hanging back, just letting Haze do their thing. Xanthe, as you're kind of looking around. You're like looking for anyone who looks suspicious, and you see that kind of there's this nervous looking man sitting on one of the benches, kind of in the shade. His kind of shaggy dark hair and plain clothes. Looks like your everyday human. Got some got a little work. What do you call it? What the fuck is that? Apron on. But yeah, looking kind of nervous and looking around. But Haze and Marigold, you are looking for someone interested in Haze specifically. And you do see that man kind of looking nervous on the bench. But what you catch more is that the fruit seller on the corner in front of the Planar Observatory Tower seems to be keeping a very close eye on Haze and doing a shoddy imitation of hawking his produce. Like, he's just yelling like, hey, get some fresh fruit, but is not really trying to sell any fruit.
As soon as you said, there's a fruit seller here selling some fruit, I'm like, what's up with this guy?
That's
He's
suspicious.
so fruity. Yeah, fruit, real suspicious.
Wow.
People don't eat fruit in D&D.
Where's my meat and
D&D is
potatoes?
the fruitiest place to be. Excuse you. Alright.
With seeing that, Marigold will continue to stay back with Teddy and keep an eye on him and Haze. And wait. Follow Haze's lead.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing like the fruit seller, keeping an interest, might like look over to the group and see if any of them also have like clocked that as well.
Yeah, you see Marigold's clocked it. You see Xanthe is staring heavily at the nervous-looking guy at the bench. She has clocked that.
Kind of try to make eye contact language with Marigold.
Are we gonna have a Marigold Haze eye contact language moment?
Yes.
If oh god, I love using this spell, but I hate that it uses up so many of my spell slots. I think if Haze makes eye contact with Marigold, if she catches that, then she might just do a subtle spell, detect thoughts, on Haze.
Yeah, Haze is wondering if like kind of like a confirmation of like, you see that guy, you guys should like, I'm gonna go up and talk to him.
Cool.
Kind of like relaying like the plan.
Marigold will give like a subtle nod of her head. And since I have this spell up and it lasts a minute, why not pop into his thoughts while I'm at it?
You would have to get closer. The fruit seller.
When I get within the 30-foot range,
yeah.
I will pop it over. But it only lasts a minute, so I'm gonna get into that range kind of quick.
Yeah.
Not gonna read the thoughts of the nervous guy on the bench.
Well, as I'm passing him, if I'm still not close enough to the fruit seller, why not? Why not? I am kind of curious about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's he nervous about, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Sitting on a bench.
Yeah, as
What's your
you
deal?
will say, so you're starting to head towards the fruit seller, and you will pass the man on the bench. What about you, Haze? Are you also walking towards the fruit seller?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, Haze walks towards fruit seller. Xanthe and Teddy are kind of hanging back a little bit, guard dogging it, getting ready to pounce. Xanthe's gonna go after that nervous guy on the bench. So suspicious.
Side eye. I'm like,
You're like, I've clocked it. I've clocked this nervous guy.
why are you so nervous?
Yeah.
Guy on a bench.
As you pass the nervous guy on the bench, Marigold, you just get the surface thoughts, which is like, 10 gold is so much. Like, why does he need my stand?
Oh, the poor guy. Oh, Sparkles will maybe talk with him later, but
Okay.
you know, for now, you know, we
That's
got
just
other
all
things
that's
to focus on.
that's all that's
You know
kind
what?
of
He made 10
variations.
gold, and
Hey,
we'll just make sure that
that's a lot of
there
money.
isn't any other funny business. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
So yeah.
But yeah, Haze, as you approach the fruit seller, who now kind of like makes eye contact with you, you can see now that there's like no fruit being cut up. The guy is essentially just like standing behind the stand. Again, kind of a plain human, kind of short blonde hair, brown eyes. If you passed him in the street, you wouldn't think twice about what he looked like. You would probably immediately forget what he looked like, honestly. And yeah, you see as you walk up, he kind of gives you a smile and leans back. And it's like, would you like any fruit?
Yeah, what do you have?
He's now looking at what's in front of him. It's like, can make lemonade, and I think I have some pears.
I don't
Haze.
think lemonade is a fruit.
As he says your name.
Yeah.
And ignores the pretense about the fruit and kind of just leans on the stand.
Alright, so, was you?
It was.
What do you... Why did you want me here?
A few reasons. Let's take a walk. And he kind of steps back from around the fruit stand, and kind of nods his head towards the guy on the bench, who like comes running over, so he could get back to selling his fruit back behind. And now you see the man is clearly wearing like an apron, and it's got like fruit, like pulp and stuff on it from cutting up the fruit before, and is just like, hi, and goes and continues to cut the fruit, whereas the individual who was standing behind, anonymous, if you will, kind of starts to walk around the plaza in a clockwise manner away from the clock tower, towards another kind of bench before leaning, kind of sitting and leaning against one of the benches, looking out over the plaza. And it was like, well, at least step one, you were able to find me. Though, I will admit, not exactly a trained professional, as he kind of nods his head towards the fruit seller. I want to know what happened with the inn.
Well, I would also like to know that. Thought we had him. We didn't. They weren't there.
You're still alive, though, so that's more than most people can say after meeting Yin.
Can see why. I did want to find you, someone. Are you the same person that I talked to at the Dust Market?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Or
I've never been to the Dust Market.
can I insight this person?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an insight check.
don't know why I keep Artagan's diet in my thing. It's not one.
Haze. Yeah, I mean, now you're starting to second guess because this person knew you and knew about the note, obviously, but they say they've never been to the Dusk Market, which how is that possible? Because that's where well, now you're assuming that's where you got the note, but now maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was outside of the Dusk Market on your walk back, or like some other time. You're starting to have a little bit of a panic about who this person is. Why do they know your name if they weren't at the Dusk Market?
Yeah, I'm sure that there's also other places that, I mean, they're everywhere, right? Anonymous is, I'm saying out as me, the person. But also like internal thoughts, conveying. All right, well, either way, I went there to try to find whoever I talked to or whoever else I could talk to. See if there are any next steps I could take to try to find Yin again and finish what we started.
Well, I have nothing on Yin. Again, as far as I can tell, they're not here. But that's not exactly easy to tell, is it?
Here or here now?
Both, probably. But I am curious about you, Haze. What exactly did your letter say?
The letter.
The blackmail.
You know, it was blackmail. And either you knew what it said, or you were who I talked to.
Believe what you want.
If I tell you, what good is that information to you?
I think it's in your interest. I mean, yeah, you're the one trying to figure out what's going on.
I mean, you said it. It was blackmail. Threat? Sorts, I guess.
You see, give me an insight check. Do better. Haze.
No.
Haze.
It's another not one.
Do you have no inspiration?
Let me see. Where's the pool? I don't.
All right. Then yeah.
But I have 2 savvy points.
I would not use them on this. Yeah, Haze, you're having a really hard time reading this individual. Perhaps because they are just a mask of a person, that it is very difficult to get like any emotion out of them, or anything like that. And as you kind of are saying, well, it was blackmail, You see the person kind of turns and inquires. It looks at you help.
Inquisitively.
Yeah, sure. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. I think it's
Quizzically?
quizzically.
That's a real word.
Yeah, it just feels fake. But they look at you and they just go, so you're just gonna accept what they say. Just someone demands obedience and you're just gonna fall in line.
If they threaten my family, yeah. I guess I am. What other choice do I have? I don't have any power in any situation. This is what I can do.
Perhaps they were wrong about you then. And you see he goes to like start to stand up and walk away.
Follow. Who?
Okay. I was like, are you just gonna silently follow him?
No.
I'm gonna follow you home. Who? He kind of stops. He's like, who sent you the letter? Why would they blackmail you? You're right. You don't have any power. You are no one. So perhaps it's not what you can do, but what you could do, what you could become. But if you're willing to just be someone's obedient lapdog, then perhaps they were wrong. And again, I didn't send the letter. That's not my choice. But he kind of lowers his voice a little bit. It is how we recruit. So, might want to think about how closely you just follow people who claim you should do something because they just said so. By the way, the choice is yours. It's a funny way to end letters that only seem to give you one choice, isn't it? Just something to think about.
Why would you want to recruit me?
Hey,
who am
like
I
I said,
you?
I don't know. I didn't write that letter. I'm just saying.
But you're part of them, right?
I am.
So you have some knowledge about how things work?
I do.
What kind of people they recruit? Or
Yes.
is it just all people like us? And that's it.
It's a prerequisite, but it's not the only reason.
What did I do to get such an honor?
Hey, like I said, I didn't write that letter. I don't know your specific scenario. You got closer to Yin than anyone has in quite a long time. I read the report. So let's just say this is my peace offering for what you did do. Perhaps just think more about why someone would blackmail you, threaten you. Just a thought.
Yeah. And I listened to them so that I could get closer to finding answers. Because I wasn't going to find any in Lumen,
It's true.
but I could find some here.
And
And I'm
hey,
closer.
you did show up at 2 p.m. on a school day, did you not? And you see he gives you a little bit of a grin.
I did.
I guess it's a baby step, but hey.
So was that a good thing or a bad thing?
You should already know. Nothing and no one are who they seem. Question everything. But I think it's time for me to get back to my day job, so to speak. So, if you'll excuse me. Lunch break's over. And he starts to head out of the plaza, leaving you with questions. And
watch until I can't see him anymore.
yeah. It very much does the moving bus scene where like you watch him walk and then just like a cart goes by and then he's not walking there anymore. He's gone.
Great. Incredible.
I was gonna offer to follow him for you, but
Xanthe walks up and was like, I follow him. But he's gone. The cart.
I have a
If
question.
only Dog Teddy were here.
Did I get anything that wasn't kind of covered in that conversation within the like? Because I imagine it only lasts a minute, so I would have gotten just the beginning of his surface thoughts at the beginning. Did I get anything that like wasn't kind of brought up in that discussion?
Yes. So when it seemed like he was like about to walk away the first time, like, oh, they must have picked wrong. You kind of, it was less thoughts, or less like actual thoughts. You realize that connecting with this person, actually I'll give you what you got, but if I'm going to give you more, give me an intelligence check. I think it's just straight intelligence. This isn't Arcana or history. This is just your brains.
It's an okay roll. Let me get my modifier though. Just intelligence. 12.
12. You were trying to grab the like words, like thoughts of the person, but you got more feelings coming across, and their mind felt very alien, very strange. What that means, you're not sure.
In a different way than like, okay, so we're going into this assuming that this anonymous person is a changeling and Haze is also a changeling whose mind I just peeked into. Is it the same? Does it feel the same or does it feel different?
Feels different. And you get right, like I'd say that minute ends like pretty close to when that conversation happens.
Of course.
And you get a feeling more so of kind of pity towards Haze. But instead of that anger when he stood up like he was going to walk away.
Okay. Just to recap, so I'm on the same page. Alien mind, pity, emotion.
Yes.
No thoughts.
Yeah, it was more it was not as easy to like piece together the thoughts that were going on as it was with like the half-elf mage and Haze or whoever else in this group you've connected with.
Cool. As when Marigold gets over there and the guy returns to the fruit stand, the original owner, she's just kind of leaned up against the fruit cart watching Haze and this other person. Gonna slide him 10 gold pieces because he was so stressed out.
He's gonna see you slide him 10 gold pieces. He's like, do you need my cart too?
No.
Oh. I don't even
But
think I
you know,
have
if you
this
have any
much
good
fruit.
fruit that's in season, just whatever is the best.
Oh, sure,
But, you
sure.
know, not everything you have.
He starts cutting up like so much fruit into like a little
No,
like
it's
fruit
just-
salad amount. He's just like piling it into a to-go
Randall's
container.
like, no, stop, wait.
He's like, no,
I'm
I
just
insist.
trying to be nice.
He's like, no,
Oh.
please, I insist. This man has just made like half a year's salary in a lunch break, and he doesn't know what to do with
Okay.
himself.
Maybe
And-
people just
Costco-sized fruit platter.
take the fruit. And she's like, well, I guess I'm a regular now.
Yeah.
But or maybe not because maybe he'll just try to give me free fruit, and that would be bad. Question: the conversion from platinum to gold, is it 1 to 100 or 1 to 10?
1 to 10.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, so Marigold comes, we'll say you all kind of convene. Xanthe walks up being like, I would have followed him to Haze. Marigold comes up holding a big thing of fresh fruit. And then Teddy, how are you coming in to debrief with the group? Or are you doing anything else before that?
That is a great question. Yeah, I think he's just kind of like checking. I'd like to insight check Haze and just kind of see, because he doesn't know what they talked about or anything like that, but like just wants to make sure his buddy's doing okay and that there weren't any like bombs dropped or mad truths revealed or anything like that that might like have rattled them or anything that's causing her distress. So
Yeah.
just kind of like check in on the bud. Gosh, I rolled really poorly this session.
No one can
I don't
insight
think.
anyone this session, apparently.
Honestly.
That's a 7.
Yeah, you can't tell what's going on in Haze's
Yeah,
mind
He's
right
still
now.
kind of like looking. into
Yeah,
distance.
Haze is trying to find him who
Knowing
just disappeared.
full well, this person is probably not this person anymore.
Yeah, could be anyone, could be everyone. But yeah,
Like a
you all
shit
have
people.
come back together, and Haze can debrief the group if she chooses, or whatever else is next.
Hi.
Everything go okay?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know if that was the same person that we talked to before. But they asked about my first letter. Seemed... I don't even know what about me blindly obeying it. Said that's how they recruit people.
Oh,
Guess those kind of letters.
to like see like a test to see what you would do.
I don't know. I mean, it didn't seem like a good thing that I followed the first letter, but it was a step that I followed this one.
It does seem very strange.
Yeah. Hard to tell.
They're very stealthy, and they seem to be in the know about a lot of things. I wonder if they expected you to like track them down, like an initiation test.
I mean, I'm trying, but they're really hard to track down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just doing it wrong.
I mean, I know you don't know much about the organization, but are you wanting to be recruited?
I didn't think about it. I'm not sure. I mean, I know that that would probably definitely be the easiest way to find things out, but I don't know if that's something I want to be a part of or not. I don't know anything about them. I don't know what I would be signing up for.
Marigold hands Haze a strawberry.
Strawberry.
Did they say anything about, kind of, I don't know, next steps or ask you to do anything?
No. Unless I'm forgetting, but I don't think so. Right?
There were no, like, go to this tree and circle around it 3 times. They were like, keep your eyes open.
Yeah.
Everything's a lie. Anyone could be anyone.
Wow. That's true. But so they were glad that you came here though and skipped class?
We should get back. Can we
We can discuss
talk about
this while
on
we
the way?
walk.
Yeah. Let's walk
Seems
out.
kind of rebellious.
Me? Or...
No, the person you talked to then. They seem to be encouraging you to question everything, not follow orders, skip class. Very, rebel without a cause or with a cause. We don't know what their cause is, but
everyone has a cause, I think. One person says, don't do this. The other person says, do it.
Yeah, but maybe they didn't mean to do it, like, in the beginning. If that was a test, if they were just kind of pulling your strings to see what you do, like toying with you. Because this person seemed... Did you say, like, kind of surprised, or maybe that you've listened?
Yeah.
And if they said that that's how they recruit, that doesn't seem...
It doesn't make any sense.
Well?
I asked why they would have wanted me, and then they got all, why would we want you?
Oh. Well, that's rude.
So I don't know what's real and what's a test, and... not sure how to learn.
Well, I wouldn't stress about it too much because they haven't exactly left you alone, have they? So they'll probably, make contact again. So there will be more opportunities to get to the bottom of it all,
They did ask about Yin. Wanted to know things with that. Told them. They said that we were the closest anyone's gotten in a long time.
Well,
what did you tell them specifically?
That we almost had them and they got away. They were there and then they weren't there. Or I guess then.
Well, that's accurate.
And then they said they have no way to really find out when or where Yin is now.
Mm-hmm.
Do they know that it's a question of when? Or just where?
I don't know. I don't think so. Said both. It's probably accurate.
Mm.
Very peculiar indeed.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Should there be another meeting with them, Haze? I know Xanthe expressed an interest in following them. Is that something that you would like to attempt in the future?
I'm not sure. I know that they're dangerous, and I know that I don't know everything about them. So I probably wouldn't recommend it, but
What if we could, like, find out where they're going, like their day job, you know? I know they can probably change their appearance, but maybe we'd learn something?
maybe.
I mean,
From what it sounded, that is their day job. Unless it's not.
hmm. I mean, they didn't seem particularly, clearly they realized that, you know, you had all of us around, and they didn't seem threatened. They seemed pretty confident. So, yeah, they could get upset if we tried to follow them, or maybe they would respect the attempt instead. You know? They seem wily. Maybe they appreciate that sort of thing, you know?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe. I still don't know if it's worth the risk, you know?
Well,
Like, I know it's ironic, but I think that it's best to kind of be upfront.
mhm. I mean, generally, I agree in being upfront. But that's not really their MO. So, I mean, obviously, it's your decision. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I feel like they wouldn't necessarily be angry about it. They could probably, if they slip us, they slip us, you know? But I am curious. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not necessarily, I mean, I can track, but more in like a wilderness situation, less people who can change their appearance at will in a city. So, I don't know if I would be super effective, but I would be willing to try for you, Haze.
I appreciate that. I so that all of you are definitely on their radar.
Mhm.
So I don't think there's any stealthy way to go about it, or they wouldn't think anything of it. Unless we got someone who's never been involved to track them. But I'm not going to subject anyone to do that. So just let them find me, I guess.
They probably will.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
But, I mean, isn't it maybe slightly reassuring that it seems to be more of like a recruitment angle than a I mean you harm angle.
Yes.
Hmm?
But I'm not sure that it. I don't know if those two are mutually exclusive or not. You know? They could
Oh.
still. Yeah.
You think like if you they're not gonna let you say no, sort of a thing?
I wasn't.
Oh. um Eats a piece of fruit awkwardly to stop talking.
Yeah, I think you all have just about made it back to the schoolhouse in time to rejoin class. Probably about 40 minutes, 45 minutes have gone by. You all return looking the same, except Marigold has a bunch of fresh fruit. A very important,
girl things.
yeah, a very
Just girl
important fresh fruit
Girl
run that had to
fruit.
be done.
Class probably thinks that's where we went.
Yeah, Lealia definitely like raises an eyebrow. It's like okay, as you all come back in the middle of her
Marigold
like teaching
is
something.
willing to bribe her with fruit.
Yeah, let's give her some fruit.
That'll
It makes you think of like A Christmas Story where like before all the kids go on their Christmas vacation, Ralphie brings his teacher like a fruit basket with a huge pineapple and whatever.
Mhm.
Have any of you seen Christmas Story?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. It's like as long as one person gets it, I'm going for here.
Classic. Just put some fruit on her desk.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But yeah, you see she kind of keeps teaching, like clears her throat and keeps teaching as you all retake your seats. Haze, have some new questions on your mind about what exactly all this is. What does it mean? What is the right thing you should be doing?
With more and more questions after every one of these meetings.
Every single time.
Could have been two.
Every
But-
single time. More and more questions. But yeah, with that, you kind of finish up class and, continue through the rest of the day of classes and get ready for, the end of the week. You got the party coming up. You have the night market if you are choosing to go, and free day, the last day before the weekend, which you have a nice full weekend, no test this weekend, and the solstice.
Before we get too far into like week stuff, at the end of that class, can I see about makeup work? And how long were we gone?
Yeah, you were gone for like 45 minutes.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Is there any makeup work that I can do?
Lealia doesn't seem to have anything for you. Is just like make sure you read the textbook. There's some textbook work on sword fighting stances, and you're like, I don't even sword fight, but okay, I guess it's good to know the basics if you're fighting someone who is someone who uses a sword. So, but luckily you weren't gone too long. But yeah, as free day comes, you can see it's very much that like it feels very much like the last day before summer vacation vibes, even though you only have a weekend, but it's about to be the summer solstice, which for all of you from kind of different places in the free cities, there's a lot of different traditions, and some areas experience kind of different things with the different merges, just depending on locale. And so this will be for most of you, your first time experiencing the summer solstice in Old Haven, Marigold, it's been quite a long time since you've been in Old Haven and experienced the Summer Solstice, so you're all pretty excited. And as you get ready to head out, free day evening, Xanthe and Marigold, you check and see that you both have letters in your mailbox.
Oh, wow.
And so I will send those over. Again, you can choose to read them out loud, in which case I will put them up on the screen, and if you share them with your coworkers, if you share them with everyone. Otherwise, you can just keep it to yourself. But yeah, you all see. I'd say all of you are there. Also, if you need the less difficult to read, let me know. But I'd say you all see that the two of them, because you all check your mailboxes, but the two of them have gotten letters.
Okay. So I think Xanthe will open hers up, and then she will probably glance at it and then like close it up and then probably leave to go read it.
All right.
That's fine with Marigold. Marigold will just read hers in her room.
Yeah. You both are heading, not reading them or sharing them with the group, but taking them back. As you all head back home. The two of you got letters, and as we kind of wrap up with the evening, not this evening, the evening of free day, I'll say, do you want to share the letters in character or out of character? Because I do think there will be some things that should be shared. Because this group really does love to keep secrets. So, again, if you share it out of character, then no one can use what has been discussed in the letter until it becomes apparent.
There are things.
But I do think it's important because as much as I love you all and I love making the letters, these bitches took me forever. And I do want the knowledge in them to be apparent in the world.
That is so funny, and I love that.
So, Xanthe got a letter from home. So
she got a letter from a tax collector reaching out about your extended warranty on your armor.
Yeah, so I can share where is it written? But yeah, Xanthe would probably just be like, "Oh yeah, I got a letter from home." She probably wouldn't say much else.
Yeah. Sarah, you're gonna have to read it out loud because this is a audio-visual media, and it's.
I shared it in the chat.
Yes, but for the recording.
Oh, right. Okay. So, fine.
Everyone loves to be read too, Sarah.
Okay. So it says, her letter says, Xanthe, I'm sorry for not writing sooner. I understand why you had to go, but I was so lost and frustrated and jealous. The volunteers might not have accepted me, but I have a plan. Don't you worry. Can't tell you just about it yet, but I am making moves. For now, though, I've been helping Helena with whatever crazy druid ritual she has to complete, and practicing my swordsmanship, of course. It's not the same without hearing the two of you constantly chatting. The fire merges have been really bad around Serenity's Roost, and it's not even summer yet. I am nervous for the solstice and red season. And then crossed out it says, but maybe I won't have to worry about that for long. That's awesome about your goddess. I never doubted you, and I know that she picked the perfect person to bring her back into this world. I miss you terribly, but I'm glad you are following your destiny. Much love, Lane. P.S. I know I didn't ask you properly, but I hope you keep the ring safe and give me a chance to redo it when I see you again. P.P.S. Happy early birthday.
Oh.
ring.
So yes, you all don't know that, but that is the letter that
Yes,
Xanthe
please.
received. And then Marigold, are you sharing or are you only sharing out of character?
I'll share like the whole letter out of character. Marigold will say, "Oh well, I got a letter from my uncle, Uncle Essen, and he's alive and near comfort, and is doing more investigating on the Elder Tempest. But I feel like I shouldn't say more because that would be a spoiler for Typhoon Takedown."
Fair.
I'll read out the letter. Greetings, Mari. Hello from Comfort Adjacent. Missing you lots. I hope that you have been listening to Typhoon Takedown recently, as I feel the most recent episodes have been some of my best. The majestic Elder Tempest has seemed extra active lately, and I can't figure out why. I heard that there is a tribe in the Ancestor Mountains that worship her, and am planning an expedition to locate them and try to make contact. I'm sorry if you wrote me. I have not been back to Lumen and don't expect to be home for many more months. But please keep writing. I want to hear everything. I hope that you are excelling in the volunteers and settling in with your new squad. It must be comfort, LOL-ing, to be back in Old Haven again. I know that Lark would be so proud of you, and I am too. Hugs, Uncle Essen. And it's dated at the end of month 5.
Very
Oh
cool.
yeah, mine was dated at the beginning of month 5. Takes a long time to get letters.
You live very
Yeah.
far away.
Yeah. But it makes sense they came at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Because
The comfort shipment.
Comfort at some
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
Can't wait for Uncle Essen to help us with our Godcast.
Speaking of, I've been re-listening to the old sessions, and we need to do the Godcast. Marigold
really
is
do.
slacking as the first follower.
Yeah, Xanthe's really needing to get several projects off the ground. Like now. Like there's book club, there's the Godcast. She hasn't checked in on the gambling ring in a while. There's
She's
just
a busy lady.
there's a lot of balls in the air,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah. Y'all still need to help Sindra out with her.
Well, Marigold did offer to help you. So if you need to divvy this task out to
Delegate.
Marigold, she can delegate. Marigold can spearhead this.
Love it. We're just gonna have the most popular religious podcast out there.
The
maybe
only
the
religious podcast out there. Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah. So the two of them got letters from home, a bit of catching up with the outside world, and as you all are kind of back in the villa, you see who has the tablet. Is it still Xanthe?
Is it my turn
Or is
again?
it Marigold? Who has the tablet?
This can be Marigold's test run with the tablet after crushing the last one.
That's fair.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah,
Okay, I
I'm
only did
very-
it so that I thought we were all on the same page about not giving in the information, which I hashtag you don't have to know this. Would have totally given her. But I didn't. So if anything, me crushing the tablet is just an act of my own personal trustworthiness and commitment to our group.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then why did you say that with that tone of voice? That implies that you're lying.
Okay, because my secret is that I'm horrible at pretending or horrible at looking like I'm telling the truth. If you ever play those bluffing games, everyone always thinks I'm the liar. Even when I'm telling the truth, I just sound like I'm lying.
That sounds like a lie.
I hear it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
What
so
a liar would say.
But yeah, so Marigold, as you're probably looking over the letter in your room a few more times, rereading it, excited to hear from your uncle, you see that the planar merge goes off on the tablet, and it is a Feywild merge. as you kind of look out the window as the day is about to, the evening is about to crest into the start of the summer season. So too is the merge with the Feywild, which, coming from Lumen, that's a pretty standard situation. Though you can't really recall being from Oldhaven if it was like an always thing, but it's pretty much always in Lumen. But yeah, you look out and see kind of the purplish blue sky, and can feel that crackling of energy in the air, just waiting for someone to cast a spell, see what happens. And the rest of you, as all of you are, magically inclined, even if you didn't have the tablet and didn't look out the window, you immediately feel kind of like the hair stand up on the back of your neck and on your arms, with this merge. But yeah, as you're all getting ready for the solstice, doing anything else before Saturday? Yes.
At what point have we long rested from our globule light fight?
Let me look at the calendar, but I do believe
I've just forgotten to reset my spells for the last 3 long rests, so I'm determined to not forget.
Yeah. So that was on the 13th, I think, is when you all went. So technically, you would have started the session with a long rest. So you can go ahead and change over any spells. I don't think anyone's used any spells. Well, Marigold did. So actually, Marigold, by this next day, you can hit that long rest for the spells.
So on the 20th.
Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, basically. Cool.
The night before, I think Haze would want to talk to Marigold and ask if she wants to make a solstice cake together. Not like a hey, will you do this? But like a hey, do you want to do this together? Because I know that you're also from Lumen. This is like a worldwide thing, though.
Yeah, the solstice cake is one of the things that kind of everyone is aware of. If I could get to my culture tab, holidays. It's pretty common to make a solstice cake. It's like a honey cake with lemons, and usually people leave a slice out with a copper, silver, or gold, whatever can be afforded, kind of on the top of the cake, is kind of an offering for please don't go through my things, fey creatures. Here's a shiny object instead.
Yeah, Marigold says, "Oh, that would be a great thing to do, I think."
Yeah. You've never done a solstice without one.
Yeah, I would make them with my dad in Lumen. I think you can see that Marigold is a little uncomfortable. I don't know if I should just make it obvious.
Make it obvious.
You can see she doesn't like Feywild merges. She is uncomfy.
I mean, if you don't, we don't have to.
Oh no! I think that it would be a good thing to do.
Okay. I'm not sure how to. Are you okay?
I just don't like the feeling in the air.
Mm-hmm. like the magic kind of.
She just nods her
sense.
head.
You know that you use a lot of magic. You can see why that could be something. It's not more risk for you. It's okay. You don't have to be comfortable with it or anything. Just let me know if there's anything that'll help.
I mean, not really.
Yeah.
We should make the solstice cake now.
Yeah. Should.
Yeah.
Do you want to see if Xanthe and Teddy want to
Yeah,
make it too?
absolutely. Yeah.
Haze, before you go, I was going to bring this up earlier, but the walk back to the schoolhouse is only so long, and then we were in the building, and then Lealia was staring at us, and then I decided to make her a fruit basket, so, got a little sidetracked there. I hope she liked the basket.
I don't know why she wouldn't.
Did you know that the person you talked to wasn't a changeling?
I'm assuming that they were a changeling.
No.
How do you know?
They had an alien mind. I don't really know how else to describe it.
Alien? Like actual alien, or like just like not?
Well, I've never seen an alien before.
We are not making aliens canon in the D&D world. Do not start.
We are canon in D&D world.
Not in this one.
Not
Alien as in foreign. Thank you.
Yeah,
Moving
yeah.
on.
Alien as in foreign.
Mhm.
As in, I don't think they were humanoid. At least their mind wasn't like that of any humanoid's mind I've ever.
She like looks around, not really sure how to word, because she's not really like seeing their brains. I think pauses and says,
Listened to before. Definitely not like yours. Forget I said that.
You've listened to my brain?
It's a changeling brain. Congratulations.
What did you hear?
That you saw the person?
Oh yeah, I forgot that we literally did do that scene.
yeah, we just did that scene.
Oh, right.
Have a normal brain. I think.
Thank you.
You're welcome. They also pity you. I don't really know what that means, but
I don't know either. Okay. Did you get anything else?
well, thinking about it, they're probably also not a sentient shrub or
I'm trying to remember who else's brains. Teddy's.
or a human
Mm-hmm.
or
What?
Neither is
an
Teddy.
elf or a draconic bloodline sorcerer or
What was the wizard lady's?
Half
That
elf.
I
Half elf.
or a half elf.
think that they might have been like. Have you ever gotten into the minds of like any doppelgangers?
No. The thought did cross my mind, but listening to people's thoughts wasn't a thing I could do when we saw Yin, or I would have done it then. But if we see her, when we see her again, I'll try it, and then I guess we'll know if they were a doppelganger. Although, would a doppelganger be foreign from a changeling?
I mean, we're different. I
Well,
don't know how
different,
different,
yes, but
but
this was even different from changelings and humans and elves and half-elves. They all are similar enough that I wouldn't say they're foreign. Is a doppelganger different enough from changelings and humans and half-elves and elves that
wish I knew.
read as foreign?
Not really sure.
We'll just
Don't really
find out when we see Yin again.
Yeah. We're gonna see them again. And
Oh, you don't have to tell me that. I already know.
oh no, I know. I just I don't know. It's not done. Thank you for telling me. I love to make a cake.
Yeah.
It's like you can read my mind.
Cute. Haze, you go and invite Teddy and Xanthe to make a cake. Do y'all join?
Yeah, I think Teddy will join.
Yeah. Oh, and I can bless the water for the sacred water.
There you go.
Holy sacred water cake.
Yeah. You do that here, right? You guys still do that too?
No,
Oh.
No.
just use regular water.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, but
Well-
yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'm all for
Blessed water?
yeah.
Okay.
Any way that you celebrate, we'll do.
I can
I think-
bless things now. So
I can bless things now.
I can do it. I don't have to go to reset to do it.
I think that when you go to like ask Teddy, he's like at his desk and like working on like an arts and crafts thing. He's like making a small mask because that's like the small mask, like a little like eyes and up kind of mask because that's what they do. And Travis, they make masks to wear on the solstice.
Oh, that's so cute.
Shout out to Lucas for super cool world building.
I know. Oh,
Teddy's got a little masquerade mask he's making. But yeah, you all gather in the kitchen and kind of have a nice evening. You make the solstice cake. You cut it, and are you putting any offering on top?
yes. Can we put gold? Because we have it.
You can put a gold piece. Yes.
Unless anyone was thinking differently.
No, gold piece is good.
Sounds great to me.
Yeah. Perfect.
Gives those tricky little thing creatures something.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's for you.
Oh, if I was a different person, I could up this so hard. My god.
So that you don't steal our identities. Play any practical jokes.
But yeah, you have a nice evening. outside the window, as we kind of pan away from the din of you all making a cake and a joke, and we go out the window, that really cool effect that you're like, how did they get the camera through the window? The glass is there. And you can see into the night sky as a bit of the ever dusk setting is persisting with the Feywild merge. You all have a nice evening. Teddy can finish his mask after the cake is made. You put the little offering out on a plate. And you get ready for Xanthe's birthday. And the actual solstice.
We're gonna go party it up.
Yeah. But yeah. Anything before kind of the morning, the next morning?
I think that no, so we wouldn't be able to prepare new spells until like this morning, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then no.
Cool. Then yeah, you all head to sleep. Still aware that there is a active merge, but don't get any kind of alerts on your tablet or anything. And as morning comes, whoever's the first downstairs, you see that the slice of cake has been moved, and a little smiley face drawn in it, and the gold is gone.
I was planning on Marigold being the first downstairs because she's gonna make Xanthe a really nice breakfast.
Cute. So yeah, hey Marigold, you see that?
Marigold's not gonna touch it. It's a little spooky.
Oh, it's spooky. It's spooky about to say.
It's just pixies.
But yeah, you make a nice big breakfast as the rest of you come downstairs, as you see.
Wake up to
see
the
fit.
smell of Xanthe's favorite breakfast foods. Yes, Marigold has been paying attention to what you like to eat at breakfast. No, she did not read your mind to find out this information.
What
Or
is
did she?
Xanthe's favorite breakfast food, Sarah?
I feel like Xanthe is probably like I think she's maybe like a waffle girl. Like I think like like with tons and tons of like fruit on it.
It's a really good thing Marigold bought out that fruit stand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
I
still
was
so much
thinking
fruit.
about that fruit being used.
Yeah, there you
in
go.
The breakfast.
Yeah. Like tons of syrup too. Just like all the things.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Awesome. Go for it.
Xanthe is absolutely just like bouncing down the stairs
Oh.
on her birthday. And then she's probably so excited, like she follows the smell into the kitchen. And then just probably takes a second to take it in before just like giving Marigold like a big hug and like, thank you. You didn't have to make all this.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't, but I wanted to.
Oh, thank you.
Lotus is also there to celebrate. Marigold's put a little party hat on him.
On the fish or like on the fish bowl?
Both.
There's two
Incredible.
party hats.
Two double party hats?
I think Marigold also probably made a flower arrangement of Xanthe's favorite flowers on the table as well.
Oh, like that's
You can tell that if there are any out of season flowers that Xanthe likes, you could tell because they're pretty rough shape. But all of the, seasonal ones are looking good.
this is so nice.
Oh, I'm
Aw.
glad you like it.
Thank you. Well, Well, what do you want to do today? Are we gonna go to the, I thought we could go, if you're amenable, later tonight to the night market?
Oh,
Sounds
I'm
cool.
definitely going. I haven't been in a long time.
Oh, so you've been before, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, I keep forgetting. Now you're from Lumen, right?
Recently.
Okay, but you lived here too,
Mm-hmm.
right?
I like living here better.
Hmm. I meant to ask you, I mean, you were out, did you ever live anywhere else? I only asked because, you know, we talked a little bit about Serenity's Roost, and it just seemed like maybe you were familiar?
Oh, I mean, I lived there for a little bit.
She like looks uncomfortable talking about it.
Hmm. Oh. Well, you just lived all over then. I've only lived, well, really 2 places. Briefly in Tratus, but that was a summer, so it doesn't really count.
I mean, that's as many places as I've lived, so it sounds like you're well traveled as well.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, it's funny, I didn't really consider myself that, but I guess it's true.
I think so.
Well, I'm excited to see this night market. What is it? What is it like? Is it like the dusk market?
Oh no, it's really really cool. I don't remember it super well, but I remember it being a lot of fun and there being a lot of lights, and we got to stay up very late, and there was good food.
Oh, that's fun. Are there like games and things?
Oh yeah,
Is there
it's
music?
like just like a super cool party, I guess. But if a party was a market.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
and
that-
there's really, really good food. Well, I said that already, but like specifically desserts and flavored water. That was my favorite. Who knew that water could have so many flavors?
I don't know that I've had flavored water.
And it's really good too if you smell it as well. I think most people just think about the flavor, but it's also nice to smell.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure to smell it.
I think Teddy comes down around now and is gonna, wish a happy birthday to Xanthe. He has 2 little boxes that are wrapped in like discarded. Do they have newspapers in Old Haven? Okay, wrapped in like newspapers. He's gonna set them on the counter and he's just gonna say, I don't know if you'd like to open your gifts before the party or at the party, but I figured I'd give you the option. Happy birthday.
Teddy? You got me something?
Of course. We're squad mates and friends.
Thank you. Teddy gets another hug. And she's passing hugs around. And she thinks that she eyes the presents and like thinks she's like probably considering waiting, but she has no self-control and she's immediately going to open the presents.
Hooray! Okay, great. Let me tell you about the presents that I got for you. Okay, so the first one that you open, la 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 la, is like a new book. I cannot remember, I don't have it in my notes, but the author that Xanthe really, really likes, he's gone out and found like either a new one or like a nice edition of a book that like he knows that she likes. And it's wrapped up nicely in that. And then the second one, I have a picture of it that will be just for us, and then I'll describe it. The second present is a small box, and you open it up, and there are 2 little dragonfly earrings with sort of the like colors that Xanthe wears, the purple and the yellow and the blue and everything. So not like the picture, but that's kind of like the style. And he's gonna say, I saw these in a shop and they made me think of you, and there's something a little special about them. They function as an earring of message, which I will send to you. So it has a certain number of charges, and you can use an action to expend charges and cast the message spell while you're wearing them.
So cute.
Tee, happy birthday. I've been thinking and sitting on this since July.
since nearly the solstice.
I was like, oh, I forgot about my gifts. I don't remember what I said I was gonna do. So happy birthday.
So she immediately puts them on. And then is like talking while like looking through the book, like thumbing through the pages, but she's still holding like a full conversation. She's probably just like, you know, gushing about it, and probably smoothly transition into like telling you essentially what the book is about.
Awesome. Yeah, eat some breakfast while just chatting and hanging out.
Aww.
I think shortly after Teddy comes down, if not like while he's coming down, he's also comes down to greet a birthday girl who's no longer a teenager. To grow up so fast.
They grow up so fast.
I
Twenties, baby girl.
She's 20 now.
New decade.
She's a
woo.
grown up.
New decade.
New decade in me, new year. And yeah, Haze comes down, not with a gift because she's already given Xanthe both of them.
Oh, that's right.
Wait, no. Did you get the dust or not? I think so.
Did you? Oh yeah. So you said you were gonna give it for my birthday, but like we might need it.
Yeah.
It was before that.
Yeah, it was for in case.
So I know definitely the scroll.
Yeah, I think you've gotten both.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hi, happy birthday.
Thanks.
What's your name? I'm Clover. Your name for Phase Eve. Do you not?
She just like blinks at you with a very blank
Xanthe
expression.
just blue screens.
Marigold will speak up. Aurelia and Aratus, and she gestures to Lotus.
Oh, you match. That's so cute.
Teddy.
And then she'll point out to the garden where Olive is and say, and Kala.
Xanthe's now even more confused. She looks desperately at Teddy to be like, am I the only one who doesn't understand what's happening?
Do you not use a different name on the solstice in Serenity's Roost? As it's Phase Eve, a lot of cities, I suppose, including Lumen.
Is this the Serenity's Roost thing too that I've forgotten?
No.
Oh.
Okay, I was like, yeah, no.
Oh, well, in that case, if you'd like help picking out a name, I'm sure we could brainstorm something. Or if you don't want to observe that tradition, that's fine. There are a lot of superstitions about it.
So, because of the power in a name, and not.
Yes.
Oh, so you just do this on one day.
Yeah, just on the one day, yes.
Okay.
We can always keep it for next year. I've always used the same one.
Okay.
Yeah.
right. So I just pick a name.
Let's pick a name.
A name that you'd like.
Oh wow. Okay.
My brother gave me the name of Ferdinand when I was young, and it just kind of stuck.
You know, it's cute.
I don't need to roll an insight check on that one.
She is stifling giggles. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that what you still choose to use?
It's nice to have a bit of home today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Sarah.
We lost her.
Oh, there you go.
What if we all just used our...
Use your real name.
That would be so funny.
Oh no, Sarah.
Hey.
You look...
Oh,
No, wait, hold on.
you're kind of back mostly.
Oh, am I? Okay, I was like, do I need
Yeah.
to exit and
No,
go
I
back
think
in?
I think you're good.
Okay, awesome. Oh, okay. Hmm.
Sarah has
I
the
feel like-
unfortunate aspect of not being able to
Not
come
having-
prepared to this.
I didn't think about it ahead of time
Finding
either, and I'm like,
Sarah.
who's that Fire Emblem guy with the hoity-toity name?
There you go.
Here. I don't know. Does anyone have a suggestion?
I'm looking at my book. I open to the name Marvin. Does that spark anything?
No. Marvin does not spark joy in my heart.
I mean, Xanthe is a kind of flower, is it not?
Mhm.
Would
Yeah,
you
it's a-
like to stick with something floral?
You could be Marigold.
No, God, I don't think that's a good idea.
A thought comes across your brain about another flower you know.
Another yellow flower at that.
Yeah.
Or, oh.
You can think about it. We'll
Sure.
keep it
Yeah.
keep some throwing some ideas in the chat.
Sure.
As
Sure. I'll look
Xanthe
at
thinks about it.
the name list.
Yeah.
There we go.
But yeah, you're all kind of coming downstairs, sharing some of your different traditions for Phase Eve or the Summer Solstice. All of you have now clocked that the cake has moved and there's a smiley face in it. So it looks like the gold was well received by whoever.
He doesn't have to do anything different with her clothes because she already wears purple.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you wear purple in Lumen on Face Day? Face Eve?
It's a common thing to do, purple or red.
Nice.
Is it cheating if I use my middle name?
No, I don't think so. Just any name that you don't normally go by.
Okay. Okay, we can just do that, and because otherwise I'm gonna forget to answer when you call me by name. So I guess I'll be Ilona.
That's a lovely name.
Thanks.
Middle name drop. Do we know Teddy's middle name yet?
I was trying to come up with one the other day. What did I settle on? There was one. It was some like fancy one.
It wasn't like Reginald, but it had
No, not that fancy. It'll come to me. Oh! No, I forgot. Carry on. I'll get it back. Oh, I think I decided on Sage, like the plant, also
Oh.
plant name.
Cute.
Mm-hmm.
Cute.
But yeah, so as you're all eating and everything, Xanthe, did you tell anyone that you invited Erwin over at 1, was it?
Hadn't at this time, but she'll remember to.
It was at
Right.
6.
No, it
No,
was
she
1
changed it because she figured we would want to be out like
to the
for
dusk
quite a
market.
while, and she
Yeah.
assumed that Erwin would not spend much time. She figured
he's got
he'd come for like 20 minutes and
he's got a phone
leave.
call to an email to send.
Yeah. So, what time is it about now? It's still morning, right?
I'm gonna say it's late morning, and also we can just move into,
Okay.
that time frame if there's. I think everyone got to kind of do their happy birthdays.
We might not mention it to the group because I think she would be probably embarrassed if he didn't show up. So I think she's not going to mention it.
All right. So yeah, y'all are kind of just having a relaxing day. Everyone, give me a bit of an insight check on the birthday girl. Everyone who's not the birthday girl. I want to know if people can see her glancing at the clock window, whatever.
Oh,
It's unfortunately
shoot, I
really
forgot
hard to
to say
tell time right now because it is still that like ever-present dusk. You do all notice when you wake up that the Feywild merge has not receded.
17.
17. Nice.
I got
We're
a
bros.
7, so
Sorry, what did you get? Marigold?
7.
7. Haze?
9.
9. Yep, just the two of them back again.
I also forgot to say though earlier, while we're all crowded around each other, although knowing kind of what Marigold was putting down, kind of unsure about this. So I guess if there's any moment that Haze and Xanthe are together but Marigold is not present, would there be a chance for that ever?
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you all aren't
Maybe-
like having to stick together. You came and had breakfast and.
Yeah, we had breakfast, Marigold.
I was like thinking
I
about
don't know.
doing it over breakfast, but didn't know there was
Maybe
gonna be a
maybe Marigold decides to go check on Zarius and see if
Take
he's still
some
coming
cake.
to the party. Take some cake and breakfast. Make sure he has a nice breakfast.
There you go.
She's wearing a super cute red outfit.
Gotta.
Shades of like
Yeah.
really dark red, so he has to obviously see how wonderful she looks. Red
Yeah.
flower in her hair.
Beautiful.
And see, one of those guys is like, well, I'm red, so I don't have to wear red.
Yeah, exactly. He said, I only have one color in my wardrobe. It's fine. But yeah, I'd say there's time then for whatever it is.
Yeah, then I'm gonna cast Ceremony on Xanthe.
Is Ceremony a leveled spell?
It is a level spell.
All right, I will
First
need
level
you to roll a. Hold up. Weather.
Why is this being done away from Marigold?
Because you're
Marigold
anxious
was
about it.
putting down a
Oh, about the magic, yeah.
Yeah. Roll me a d10, please.
sweet.
As you cast Ceremony. Full knowledge that is a Feywild merge.
Don't blow me up on my birthday.
I got an 8.
8. You feel as you cast a spell that almost kind of like things are a little flipped. And the only way to say this is that all spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of a bonus action, and all bonus action is 1 action. It is for the next minute, because theoretically a lot of this would be happening in combat. So,
Yeah.
but yes, you feel like, oop, that's weird. That's backwards. But it doesn't affect the spell that caused it. And I don't know how much you're going to tempt fate by casting more spells after this.
I mean, I think out of combat, it doesn't make a difference, right?
Well,
Does it feel like a funky time thing just happened?
it doesn't feel like the funky time thing like yin. It feels like, oop, that spell suddenly, is going to be weird. Yeah, it's hard to say in out of combat. But so essentially, you're good. You're able to cast the spell.
Woo.
Go ahead and you can read Ceremony or do what you were going to do.
When you cast a spell, choose one of the following ceremonies, the target of which must be within 10 feet of you throughout the casting, which lasts an hour. The casting does, not the spell. I'm going to do the coming of age rite. So you touch one humanoid who is a young adult. You are now a young adult. Congratulations on your promotion. For the next 24 hours, whenever the target makes an ability check, it can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the ability check. Creature can benefit from this right once.
Yeah, thanks for the D4.
Get ready to roll some ability
Just
ability
like
checks.
extended guidance, right?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, basically extended bless or guidance. Guidance. But yeah, Xanthe, you feel, you kind of see Haze's Feywild magic merge with the Feywild. You can feel the electricity in the air, and you feel like you can take on anything a little bit better than you could for the next 24 hours. Congratulations.
He's within 10 feet of you for a whole
Yeah, Haze
hour.
just keeps like kind of staying real close to you. Y'all are, and it's fine though because now you have a captive audience to talk about your book. So
Yeah,
exciting.
describe it in great detail. She's essentially, basically, just paraphrasing.
She's spark noting the entire thing. And as Teddy, you're probably here with the spell and everything, but you can tell that as excited as Xanthe is about her birthday and the gifts and everything, she keeps like looking around. You can tell she's like looking out the window, kind of trying to look at the like clock essentially that you have that also doubles, that's showing like the Feywild merge sign. It appears like she's waiting for something or a time to happen, and it's preoccupying her mind a little bit.
I think he will clock it, but I don't think he will say anything about it.
Great.
I think the closer it gets, she probably like, Haze, you'll have to follow if you need to keep close, because she's going
like
to
the last 10 minutes of the spell, and he's like, no, come back.
One more thing.
I know. She, like, probably just kind of like wanders like a little closer and kind of like looks out so that she can like peer out the window and like try and get a better glimpse of the front.
I also feel like as she's like trying to look through the windows, he's like trying to keep like steer Xanthe like towards more like center of house.
She's just paying attention, and
as the allotted time, not allotted, expected time of the of Erwin's arrival to the party that Xanthe sent, you hear a little on the door, Xanthe.
She like hops up and moves fast, even for Xanthe.
Yeah, I'd say Marigold, by this time you're probably back from dropping things off to Zarius.
Did Zarius think I looked nice?
He did, yes.
He did.
Can you tell her?
Of course. He always is like, you look great. I'm so happy to see you every time.
Oh, he does.
Every time. I don't know how many times I have to say it. It's every time. But yeah, he's wearing yet again a different pair of black slippers. House slippers. This man has so many house slippers.
So many slippers. I want to see his slipper collection.
Yeah, it's just
Slipper
half the
haul.
house is just slippers. No, but yeah, Xanthe, you open the door and you see your brother standing there. You see that Aaron kind of, has his hair swept back a little bit. He's wearing a kind of deep blue kind of short sleeve tunic, pretty nice one, and kind of the puffy pants that are very in style and comfort, that kind of like are puffy on the legs and then tighten around the calf, and has some nice like sandal options for the start of summer, because with the Feywild merge, that doesn't affect temperature, and it's pretty warm today. With the beginning of the summer, it's starting to get like that damp warm, that humid warm, and you're like, this is going to be different than Serendity's Roost. But you see that as the door opens, everyone's like, oh, Xanthe, happy birthday.
Yeah, she immediately just just wraps him in a big hug. She, of course, was not doubting at all that he would show up.
Yeah, of course.
Just fully confident. Oh, come in.
Oh,
I'm so glad you could come.
Yeah, sorry, I can't stay for the actual party. I have to get back to work, but I wanted to stop by, so.
Fine.
I got you a gift. And you see, he pulls from his pack, hands you what looks, it's a book. It's wrapped, but you're very aware of books. You're like, there's nothing more I could want.
She immediately rips open the package so she could see what it is.
Yeah. You read the title. It says Savior of Tratus. And kind of looking at the back, it is an autobiography of a cleric in the 4th century who fought a albino black dragon that was terrorizing Tratus, and it kind of follows her path of becoming a cleric and the challenges she faced.
Aww, this is really thoughtful.
Yeah, I thought that with everything with, cleric, that this might be more use than the other book I got you. So, different paths and all.
Well, I think there's a lot of crossover, actually. I mean, she kind of this pauses for a second, and there's like, oh yeah, it's not like there's any malicious shrubs around here. Only our shrubs are here at this location. Be like, I mean, it was really helpful as like a basis for the 8 schools of magic, but I mean, since there are actually 9 schools, it seems. I mean, it was helpful though, for sure.
You see that Erwin kind of gets a little bit of a look on his face and is like, 8 schools of magic, Xanthe.
No, Winnie, there's 9 schools of magic. I mean, I wrote you, but didn't write back, but she looks at him like, do you seriously not know what I'm talking about? Like,
give me,
you're like the smartest person I know.
Give me an insight check, and you get that D4. And I'd say at this point also the rest of you have heard the commotion downstairs from wherever you are in the house, outside, inside, and you hear Erwin has arrived.
That's a 19 plus a 3 for 22.
22. You can tell that he knows exactly what you're talking about, but he is being very careful in what he is saying and not admitting that he knows what you were talking about.
Okay. So I'll just be like, exaggerated wink. Be like, right.
So where's the rest of your group? I'm assuming they're around, or are they getting things ready for later?
So there's not really a party. I just wanted to invite you. And I thought you'd be more likely to come if there was a party. She just smiles.
And you see Aaron's like, no, there is a party. It's just at 4. I just can't make it.
I was gonna say Marigold, she popped her head around the corner, realized it was Erwin, was like, oh, not supposed to flirt with him. Okay, here's some talk about the party, like, rushes out.
I still talk to
Hi. Hello. Party. There's no party. I
What?
don't know what you're talking about.
There's the. She looks at Marigold kind of weird. Like, why are you being weird? Well,
If I see that, I want to make I'm not flirting eyes at Xanthe.
Yeah.
okay. She'll just kind of be like, well, I mean, there's the big party. The night. What was it called again? The night.
Night market.
Market?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
doesn't start at 4, Erwin.
You see, Erwin looks at you, looks at Xanthe, looks back at you, looks back at Xanthe, and is like, Xanthe, they're throwing you a surprise party.
Okay, we're gonna play it cool. We're gonna not do what I just did.
That is ridiculous, because if we are throwing a surprise party, I would know about it.
I am going to insight check Marigold.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
No! God. I'm not even
For a
deceptive. I also just
26.
rolled bad.
Plus
What's that for? Get that.
3. So for 29.
No, I only rolled an 11, so, I guess I'm just better at telling half-truths.
Yeah.
Oh,
Woof.
I think Xanthe looks, pauses, kind of side-eyes Erwin, and then looks back to Marigold and goes, well, yeah, Erwin, clearly Marigold would know. And she gives him a look. Like a little subtle tilt of her head.
You see, Erwin's like, all right. Well, have you had a good birthday so far?
Yeah, everyone was super nice. Marigold made me this wonderful breakfast. I got these fun earrings, from Teddy. Winnie, I got the best present.
Oh.
Oh my god. Hold on. And she runs upstairs, and then, like, literally you hear, like, some scuffling, and then, like a herd of elephants, like, runs down the stairs
Yeah.
with the scroll in hand. And she's like,
Do you show it to him? Do you hand it to him? Or
she's just, like, so proud. She, like, holds it like she's holding a diploma.
You see, Erwin kind of takes a closer look at that, and at the scrolls, like, I haven't seen that in, or, well, a scroll of that in, wow, quite a while. Where did you get that?
Well, the or the dusk market. We found it, and yeah, and it was a present.
I'm surprised they even had one. I didn't write that many, so I guess someone else copied it.
Okay. Well, I mean, how lucky, though, right? That's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good spell. I've made better ones since, but you know, for a first attempt, pretty happy
Oh
with
my
it.
god, stop it. Really? You've made the other ones? What other ones have you made?
You see, he's kind of like,
Oh, you make spells name 5. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I just love it. Xanthe's perfect to me, and I love her.
He's like, oh, just some things for the Marit Society. So,
She actually probably does actually give like a slight eye roll. Okay. Well, anything like super cool? I mean, I think this is fantastic. It'll come in handy sometime. I almost hate to use it though.
I mean, I think if you need it, you should definitely use it. You should also be careful because scrolls are...
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Not supposed to have it, which is stupid. My goddess doesn't mind that I have it, and I think it doesn't make any sense, but...
Is anyone else here? Is Marigold, like, still awkwardly here, or is it just, Erwin and Xanthe having a conversation now?
Well, I
Or is
think
Marigold
that
gonna go
depends
tell people?
on how Marigold's conversation with Erwin goes. Well, Xanthe was gonna.
What did you say?
I think she would have just been like, "Why did you like spoil the surprise?"
I think he just shrugged. He was like, he didn't think it was a surprise until you all were acting
You
weird.
said
I know.
Surprise party. That makes it sound like you knew it was. Never mind. Well,
Xanthe's not good with surprises.
she's not?
Like, she wants to know things all the time.
Oh. Hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, do you know her better? Do you want me to leave while you two talk? I'm not eavesdropping.
He's like, no, I mean, it's fine if you're gonna stay. It's alright.
Marigold just ends there awkwardly, and so she's there for the conversation.
Okay, well... And you know, the only sentient shrub around here is ours, right? It is the only sentient shrub around here, right? They don't, like, follow you.
You see that Aaron's like, no, I think you should be able to tell if a shrub is following you. I would hope, with any bit of luck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying you, but...
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't follow me.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I don't know why you're, not speaking freely then.
See, he kind of shifts and is just like, I mean, I don't know, like, what do you want from me, Xanthe?
Just to talk, you know? Like,
Should I go?
oh, she forgot that you were there.
I don't want to, inhibit free speech. I am visible. So.
No, I see you. I see you there now. Well, well, I just thought, there's a lot of really, really cool things that I have been learning about magic and all sorts of things like that. And I just thought, we could talk about it. Because I thought, of all the people I know, you would understand and be the most, I don't know, interested and informed.
Yeah, sure, go ahead, tell me what you've been, learning.
He's like, is this a trap? Okay. Well, I found this really, really cool book, and it talked about the Ninth School of Magic, and that was really exciting because I didn't know there was a Ninth School of Magic. I thought there were only 8 schools of magic. Imagine my surprise, but it makes a lot of sense with some of the stuff that we have seen lately. So I just think it's really fascinating. Oh yeah, and do you know that she'll like pause for a second to like wait before she starts in on a tangent about Aeneas. She's like, wait, and she'll just like check his expression to see whether he's like actually like humoring her or just kind of what she can read in his expression before she lets herself like actually go rambling like she's wont to do.
Yeah, I think because you got that 29 earlier, the scene, you kind of stop and you see that Erwin is willing to let you ramble, but you can tell that he is preoccupied in some thoughts of his own, and is doing his best to put on like I'm paying attention. I'd say like you two probably like move to sit down, like you're not just still standing in the the doorway because that's awkward. But you're like sitting at the kitchen like table or counter or whatever. But you can tell that he's got something's weighing on him that he is trying to pretend is not.
So like stop, and she'll like pause and be like, are you okay? You could just tell me, like I'm not a kid.
Kind of does a little exhale. And you're like, I know you were always trying so many things when you were younger and jumping from thing to thing. That's what I'd always hear in the letters. Are you really set on discovering the goddess of magic?
Well, I mean, I've discovered her. I mean, she's like here. What do you mean?
Like, what after?
Well, I don't know. Why? I mean, I thought about. Well, I thought about the Marut Society, but then this happened, and it seemed like a sign. What?
I don't know. I've just been thinking a lot lately. It's been different having someone actually be around in Old Haven. I mean, I've spent a lot of time, just me, since joining the Marut Society, and I don't know. I mean, I've already spent like a sixth of my life being a mage. Can you imagine being an elf, like our grandfather, like full elf, just hundreds of years, and this is all you do?
What do you mean it's all you do? I mean, I've been reading a lot about like Ionaeus, and I think they did it wrong. Let me set that. It's clear, but like, I mean, they got to research what they wanted to research. They got to learn so much, and I mean, they clearly failed in their responsibilities. But I mean, you don't seem happy.
I don't know.
And-
I'm beginning to think that this kind of pursuit of knowledge is just a chase you can't win. It'll just consume you in the end, and I don't want that for you with your goddess.
Well, I mean, I don't know how they do things in the Morrow Society. I can tell you she didn't like it. When I was in the shop, she was upset. I don't know, like, what that means, but, I mean, it seems kind of... I know that you've been here, so you know more than I do, and you're much smarter than I am, but it just seems a little off, and maybe a little... I know I'm from Serenity's Roost, but this seems backwards. Just how they run things, and I mean, I don't know. I know this is different, but the goddess of magic has been nothing but good to me. And I mean, I'm not... I don't think I have any reason to be scared of her.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. No. Sorry. Forget I said anything. It's your birthday, and we should not be, talking about such serious and, such serious things. It should be a celebration.
Right. Winnie, you know that I would... Whatever I think about the Borrowed Society, I'm always gonna be on your side. Right? You know that. So... And I mean it. You're my brother, and I would do absolutely anything for you. So...
Thanks, Xanthe.
Just want you to know that you can count on me.
Thanks. Yeah.
I know this is gonna be weird, and you're gonna be weird about it, but I'm going to pray right now. And you're gonna sit here while I do it. Because I just feel like you need a good introduction to the goddess of magic.
You see that Aaron kind of leans back a little bit, but gives you a look. But you can go pray for your brother.
She's going to like hold his hands as she does when she prays with someone, as has become her routine.
Yep.
And literally like plops him down to like sit so she can say a little prayer and just is just her prayer, which is literally talking to your imaginary friend
Mm-hmm.
as she does. And
Yeah.
she's just like, hey, so this is my brother. And I just wanted you to meet him and look out for him because he is very dear to me.
Give me a religion check.
Okay, that's a 15 on the die. Plus, I have plus to religion. Plus 4, 19, hold on. Plus my ceremony D4, which is a 1. But that's,
Hey.
yeah.
You only get the D4 once, right? You already
No,
used it.
it's for 24 hours.
For 24 hours.
Oh.
But you can only get that ceremony once.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
Once in your life. So
Sick.
I can't have another coming of age.
Yeah, you can't. When you turn 21, too bad.
What if she
Coming of a
died?
singular age.
If you die and come back.
Yeah. But yeah, Xanthe, you kind of speak this out loud. You can see Aaron is uncomfortable with prayer, praying to the goddess of magic, and a mage are two things that don't normally go together. But he allows it to happen. But yeah, he, after you finish, he's kind of like, well, I do have to get back. The screen just went fucking wild there. With the merge on duty, so.
Oh, right. Oh, hey, random, but why are the wards failing?
You see, you see that at that, Aaron is like, Xanthe.
Oh, you can't tell me. Not even with no shrubs around.
You don't need to know.
But I kind of do because I'm investigating.
Why? You see, he
Because-
seems literally bewildered.
There's a ton of weird things going on, and someone has to get to the bottom of it, so I guess it's gonna be me. And my group, because we're all doing it.
Marigold's just sitting at the at the table, still there.
Marigold waves. Is it eavesdropping if they know I'm there?
Aaron's like, I can't say, Xanthe. Don't ask.
Would it be not saying it if
Surface level thoughts.
Oh, are you casting a
Well-
spell during
Oh,
the
God.
wild merge?
Oh,
What would Marigold do?
This went well last time.
Yeah.
I think you should definitely do it again.
I just, well, the you know, he's like thinking the wards came up, so yeah, I'm gonna settle spell.
All right, give me a D10 roll, please.
Oh, sweating,
Get an 8.
screaming, crying. I got a 5. That's better than a 1.
Okay, so you subtle spell this, so Erwin can't know that you're casting this spell, except all around you, this faint ethereal music starts to play nonstop as soon as you let off the spell.
I'm imagining like aquarium ambience kind of music.
Yeah, that's a good vibe. That's
Yeah.
a good vibe.
Yeah,
Are you-
and
music?
you see,
It's the radio. She turns on the radio with the squid. And
Squid.
so yeah, you cast surface level thought, or you cast
Yeah.
this spell, and you see that Aaron has a lot of thoughts that are happening simultaneously, but not in the same way that like they're overlapped. His thought, like his mind, is very like segmented into like compartments, and all of them are able to like function at the same time. So you're very much trying to be like, where the fuck is the one about like what we were just talking about with the wards? And you're able to kind of like focus in on that for just a brief moment, but you gather that as someone who is also attuned to magic and the Feywild and what happens when someone casts a spell, and that nothing otherwise seemed to happen, he's a little on guard. And you just hear like almost a repeating track of something that says like, "Will not talk about the wards. Will not talk about the wards." Like someone who has been trained to protect themselves from spells that can read your mind.
So, do I think that if I decided to delve deeper, that I probably wouldn't get anything because of that?
Yeah, you gather that like one, you have to make sure he doesn't know, and that might not go over well to like delve into the mind of a Maraude Society mage, even if they are your squad mate's brother.
Well, that's what I was thinking about leaning on that part a bit. Yeah, but you know,
you see
even Feywild merge.
you see Erwin's like, Marigold. Sorry, Xanthe. Yeah.
I
Won't be talking about
didn't mean
that.
to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
You're still making music.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't know what to do about the music. Maybe. Oh, I love eavesdropping.
Now you can't eavesdrop on anyone because they can
Dilemma.
hear you.
That was the worst.
Well,
Okay.
you did roll it. But yeah.
Well, at least you didn't hit him with shadows.
Honestly,
I'd rather
a good thing
use
you
shadows.
good thing you didn't
No,
attack
I'd rather
him.
not. I'd rather not. Never mind.
But yeah. Everyone's like,
Fair. I know, job, your, I don't know, blood oaths or whatever they have you do.
not quite. But
Okay. Well, thank you for coming.
of course, hopefully
Be
you
nicer to
enjoy
those-
the market tonight.
I will. And you should probably be nicer to those poor guards. I think you almost made them cry last time.
I don't think I did that.
They were terrified. What did
I mean,
you do
that's
to those poor
that's not the
people?
same thing as making someone cry.
They looked upset.
I haven't left his mind. What is he telling the truth?
He does have a little bit when she's like, they seem terrified, and you just feel a little one that's like, good. And that's that's it.
He's so wicked.
I'm still gonna stay in his mind for a minute.
Yeah.
It's a little too late now.
Yeah, you're there.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well, you should put in for some time off or something. Take a little. That's not something they do, huh?
You see, he's like, that's not something I do, but
Well, maybe you should. I know you've been alone in Old Haven, and if I was any closer or, of age, I would have come visit. But, I'm here now, so we really should hang out and do things in the city, like for fun. Like, that's the thing that people do who aren't you.
true. All right. Yeah, I'll see if I can find some time to step away now that it's summer.
Okay.
My least favorite time, but I know you're a bit different.
well.
Well, I mean, I guess tell your other squad mates hi from me. I guess they're
I
getting
know,
ready, but they're upstairs.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming, and we'll hang out soon.
Sounds good.
Otherwise, I will just invite myself to see you.
I mean, the shrubs will probably be happy to see you as well, so.
That's so creepy and weird. You know that that's weird and creepy, right? And invasive?
You have one.
That's different. Olive is a whole different thing. She's a guard.
Xanthe.
What? Oh, whatever her name is a guard shrub.
Oh,
Um,
and pest control.
And pest control, so it's completely different. She does not, monitor our communications for, I don't know, whoever. It's weird, Erwin. And concerning.
I mean, I think it's pretty reasonable.
What? I'm sorry. Are you joking right now? Tell me you're joking. Are you joking?
No.
No?
No, I mean, people with power
Brainwashed.
can be concerning what they get up to.
Yeah,
Plus,
but
everyone knows that the shrubs are not exactly just shrubs, so if anyone's willing to say anything in front of them, that's a pretty bold move.
Yeah. Am I on the watch list, Winnie? Because they were really unfriendly at the shop when I asked about items.
I may have had to answer some questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to get you in trouble. It's just I was caught up in the moment, and I was feeling what my goddess was feeling, and it wasn't good, and it made me upset. But it's fine now, right?
It's all fine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Well, thanks for the present and for coming. We should get you some food for the road. And then yeah, she'll just probably shove a waffle on a plate.
Beautiful.
Into his hands.
Yeah, it's well, thanks again. Happy birthday, and enjoy tonight. I hear the market's supposed to be fun, so.
Okay. Bye, Winnie. Don't work too hard, but I know you will.
Yeah. And you see he heads off to get back to work. And we'll kind of speed run to the market. I know you became aware of a certain surprise party being thrown for you, even if you pretended you didn't. And yes, we will take a quick break and then jump into that in the market.
Woohoo.
Ooh.
Erwin had just left. Teddy and Haze, who were kind of doing things around the house, getting ready for the party that they don't know has been spoiled. And yeah, Marigold, you're left kind of doing bye to Erwin behind Xanthe as he leaves. It's the two of you back in the kitchen.
He probably hates me now. I know.
You're
it's
also
supposed to flirt with
still
him.
music. Still music.
That's okay. I still want him to like me. Oh. But we're hiding that from Xanthe.
Yeah.
Xanthe doesn't get to know how I feel about it.
Does the music reflect Marigold's emotion?
Nope, it's the same. It's like elevator music, but ethereal, just on repeat.
Ethereal. No, yeah, I think the aquarium music fits. Marigold's gonna walk over to Xanthe and say, "How are you feeling?"
Well, I'm good. I mean, he showed up. So,
Yeah. You did, and you got a really cool present about that cleric, and hopefully you're able to learn a lot from that book.
Oh.
I just wanted to say that I think that you bringing back the goddess of magic is a really great thing.
Thanks.
Yeah, and definitely a worthy pursuit.
Thanks. You know, it's a little discouraging hearing that from him. You know, for like the longest time, I just wanted to be just like him. So, well, like me, but like him also. But, well, it's not important.
Okay, well, if you want to talk about it another time, I'm free to listen.
Thanks.
But I think you're doing something really great, and we'll have to work on that god cast so everyone else knows how great it is.
Thanks. Yeah, no, you're right. I was thinking about it. And yeah, I think we absolutely should get that off the ground because the more people know that she is, you know, around, you know, she should hopefully gain some strength and maybe then she'll be able to talk more and, you know, ooh, maybe we'll get a name.
I really hope so.
Hmm.
I'm sure that you'll get a name soon.
Thanks.
Changing the topic.
Mhm.
I heard that you don't really like surprises.
Oh, no.
So
I love surprises, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Surprised he doesn't remember. I mean, I guess I was still pretty young when we left. But
I mean,
yeah, no, I love surprises, and I'm sorry about him.
Oh no, I didn't hear that from Erwin. I
Links. It's like
heard it. And that's never mind. I guess that it was a bad source, and well, they just didn't know what they were talking about.
Okay. I think Xanthe's confused now. She wasn't part of like
Marigold.
the conversation that Marigold and Erwin had, but like obviously she was there when he ruined the surprise. So it's like, oh. Okay.
Marigold looks at Lotus / Aratus
and says, "Radis, don't play tricks on me like that." Okay, that's all I have to talk about. I'm gonna go upstairs now.
Okay.
I really hope I didn't get in the way of you talking with your brother.
No,
I
it's
hope you
okay.
like the music. I don't know how long that's gonna last.
And she runs upstairs.
Okay.
Oh.
She just kind of looks after her like, okay. Right.
Yeah, and I think we'll do a little bit of fast forwarding. So yeah, Xanthe, surprise, around 4 o'clock, you see that Zarius, Jaden, and Russell all show up for a little gathering, a little celebration. I feel like Marigold, did you?
Yenros didn't come.
Yenros did not come.
I invited him for once.
Did we invite Crusher?
Did you invite Crusher?
Oh, we should have
We
invited.
should've.
We
Okay,
should have,
then, yeah,
for
Crusher,
sure.
Crusher,
missing
comes.
that.
Crusher stops by as well.
Sick.
Yeah.
While
It's only boys. All the boys.
We need
for
more gal
Xanthe.
pals.
You really
You
do.
make boys. You make so many boys.
Crusher's
You
not
make-
mine.
Crusher's
Boy.
my fault. I'm sorry.
That's
But
okay.
Crusher's just a girl.
Okay,
Crusher
and
is
also
just a girl.
one of you is gay, and the other people have been like, I like men.
Everyone in this house likes men, but
Who's
that
gay?
only be men. Everyone in
Who
this
could
house
be
also
gay?
likes women.
Who could be gay?
He's pansexual. He would be into women if there were some.
If there was one as hot as Jaden.
I was about to say I'm right here, but
I was about to say Marigold is right here. Okay, fine. Okay, I see.
Hey,
No, it's
don't
fine.
put this on me.
It's fine because Crusher is just a girl. So
He is just a girl.
also while Xanthe and Marigold and Aaron were having conversations, would it be safe to say that Teddy and Haze were like setting up somewhere like the pool area or something?
Sure. Yeah. I
Setting
like
up
it.
for a party.
Yeah.
That's why we weren't here.
Yeah.
Party that's not happening.
The party.
Not to like
Um,
pull Teddy into things without permission, but
Yeah,
like
yeah. So you get all the boys stopping by. Jaden brings drinks. What does Crusher bring? Because
A Bible.
a
good
Bible.
times. Does he bring his sisters?
Does he bring Reaper?
yes, Crusher
Mm.
brings Reaper
Beautiful.
with a party hat.
Can
Great.
he have a little
it's-
pool ring, like a little floaty?
Yeah.
I think Crusher brings something like cleric-y, but it's very like cleric of deathy. But he's like, I'm sorry, like I don't know that much about your goddess, but you know, clerics can learn from each other.
He brings
so,
he brings a kind of
Yeah,
ceremonial skull with a candle in it.
yeah.
Very
I imagine the candle has been like wax painted in like the purple and the blue and like the Xanthe colors.
Beautiful.
Gods and goddesses love candles.
That
Favorite
is
thing.
so nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and I think you all have a fun little party. You eat some little apps. You listen to the music that is Marigold, who is still aquarium music. That the other two, you're like, oh, Marigold's like minor illusion music, and
Yeah,
then it
that's
just
what
goes on for another like hour, 2 hours, and you're starting to be like, oh, that's probably not the spell she's doing. Interesting.
I mean, it's a cantrip, so she could just keep casting.
I think Teddy might clock that it's like, oh, she did magic because it's the Feywild merge. Because he has first-hand experience
He
with
does.
Marigold and Feywild merges.
If only last time it was music and not.
If only it was a gentle tune.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. He's not holding a grudge about it. He's moved on.
That doesn't sound like that.
He has! He has. He's ready to be buddies again.
But yeah, and
For real.
through the party, or after, as the party kind of starts to come to the end, as it is about to be sunset, and the night market's about to begin, you see that Crusher is going to go head off and try to spend some time with his mom at the night market, and Russell and Jaden are gonna go kind of wrangle the other two to try to pull them into the night market as well. And so everyone's kind of saying bye, like, oh, maybe we'll see you there. You know, the classic, like, we're leaving from one establishment and all going to another party. The party
The
is moving.
secondary
The
location.
secondary location.
Yeah.
This
Zarius.
was the pre.
Yeah. Zarius, who's been, like, pretty quietly in the corner. You've seen that, like, he is looking a little sickly self. So he was pretty pretty low key, especially because Crusher insisted on trying to pull Zarius into many things, and Zarius had to keep removing himself every chance he got back to the corner of the room to try to keep it chill. But yeah, it was a fun little gathering, Xanthe, and now y'all are getting ready to go to the all-night street market that's from sunup to sundown. So
Fun, fun, fun.
Marigold
Is it
will
sundown to
invite
sunup?
Darius.
Sundown to sunup.
I know he's gonna say no, but it's fine. The important thing is that he feels invited and
Yeah.
that he knows that we all want him to be there.
Yeah, as expected, he gives a very gracious, thank you for the invite. But he's feeling a little drained from the gathering and a little unsure about being around that many people with the market.
Marigold will tell him that she'll bring him back some flavored water.
Beautiful.
Because obviously that's the best thing that's at the night market.
Yeah. And as you all get ready to go, Teddy, are you wearing your mask?
Yeah, he'll wear his mask.
What does it look
I think
like?
it's great question. I think it's like in classic Teddy fashion, like big earth tones. I think it's sort of like sculpted to look like an owl, who it kind of like peeks up on the sides. The eyes are kind of like that narrow, like owl shape. And it's like kind of browns and golds and like very, very elegant looking. As he's got it, just kind of like from eyes and up, this mask on.
Awesome. Yeah, everyone puts on their best purple or red, which is like half this group's color scheme already. So pretty similar. And as the sun dips below the horizon, the steady purples, blues, and reds of the Feywild merge keep the sky in perpetual dusk. Yet despite that, or perhaps because of that, the Summer Solstice night market blooms to life, gradually igniting in a dazzling display. The smell of food carts filled with fish on a stick, lemon honey desserts, spiced meats, and more drift amid the many red and purple canopy stalls and glowing lights. You see crowds of kind of celebrating citizens wandering the stalls, drawn by the colors, smells, and music. Some of them wearing masks or similar colors of the red and purple. And it is a really cool display. You all have been in Old Haven for a little while now, but I think this really kind of suddenly gave you like this is a big city feel. Like almost everyone's out. It's several streets over worth of like lined markets and stalls. Everyone's out with all sorts of things. There's different food, entertainment, lots of stuff. So let's just do a little perception check, and we can see what you all see as you're wandering this sea of events.
Perception 14.
14.
Marigold got a 15.
15.
A 16.
All right, 16. Xanthe's got a 32.
17.
No, I got a 16.
Okay.
Okay, twins.
With
Yeah.
the D4.
With the D4, I only rolled a 1 on the D4.
Oh man.
I also think to switch it up, because she already wears purple. Haze is wearing red today.
Whoa.
Marigold is also wearing red, which is not in her color palette.
Look at that. Everyone's
That's
You
switching
guys
it
wear
up.
red?
Yeah. So let's see. We'll start with who rolled 16s for Xanthe and Teddy. As you all are walking, you see all the different food options, fish on a stick, that spice meats. You see the drink options, flavored water, as Marigold was saying, and also Radler seems to be very popular with the adults, which is just beer and lemonade mixed together. So it makes it like 2%, really low alcohol, and a good refreshing drink. Seems lemons are very popular in Old Haven as the kind of solstice vibe. And as you're kind of walking through there, another thing that catches your eye is someone, kind of entertainment, has a kind of barrel of oysters. And you see they're kind of being like, test your luck for 1 silver. You can open an oyster and try to see if it has a pearl.
Wait, I want to try that.
We gotta try. We've gotta try the oyster.
We have to.
Yes.
We have to. Lucas put it in there for us
I
to do
did.
exactly that.
Yeah. For those of you, every roll, you add nothing to it. Every roll is a silver. And if you get a 19 or 20 on the die, there's a pearl in there. So
Oh my
you all
gosh.
kind of step up and you're like, yes, give the money. Whoever's doing it, go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna do it at least twice because I've got.
I'm gonna go
dice that I
again,
wanna
yeah.
roll for this.
That was
I got
better
seven.
the first time.
Yes, second one. 19.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
No.
So yeah, y'all sitting there. There's like a little bar. You get your oysters and you kind of pop them open. Marigold on your second one, you pop it open and you're like, there's a pearl in there. Anyone else?
It took me 12 tries, but
So Marigold gets it.
Five
Marigold gets it on the second try. And you see, Haze, how many tries do you do?
9.
Did you get one, or did you stop at 9?
On the 9th, I got one.
So you guys are just buying
Stop
out
at
this stall. As Marigold stops after 2. Haze, it takes you 9 tries. Finally, you get one. Xanthe?
I did 6 tries and I'm giving up.
Yeah, Xanthe
Oh,
gives up after
no.
6, and Teddy
can
keeps
have my
going
pearl.
and going and going, and you're all like, "You got it, Teddy!" And on a 12th
I imagine he did like a flat 10 and then
Mhm.
like shared them and we opened them all together and then
Cute.
he's like, okay, one more, and then okay, one more, and then that's what happened.
Yeah, beautiful.
You know.
But yeah, you see that the fisherman is delighted. You all just paid so much money to open some oysters. He didn't know if
Support
any of
local
these
businesses.
had pearls in them, but hey, some did. So yeah, you can add a nice pearl for those of you who got one.
Yay.
Is that it? It's just a regular pearl.
It's a pearl.
Great.
I mean,
9 silver for a pearl. Is that like normal, or is that good? Is it bad? How much does a pearl cost?
I feel like that's probably a little much. But, you know, it's
What
the
about
activity.
2 silver?
2
Did I
silver's
get my money's
good.
worth?
I think you got your money's worth, yeah.
Ooh.
According to the Forgotten Realms wiki, a typical pearl has a base value of 100 to 500 gold pieces.
I'd say these are closer to the 100, or not even the 100
Still.
gold. But, because they're small. But we'll say it's okay. You don't feel like you got ripped off, especially because it was fun. And, you know when you're playing carnival games and you're like, am I getting ripped off? Maybe, but like,
Yeah,
it's kind of
but-
fun because it's the thing to do. Yeah. You're kind of opening all those, and as you open the last one, you get your pearls and you kind of start wandering. Does anyone get any of the flavored waters or any of the food?
Yeah.
You all watch Marigold get like multiple flavored waters, and then instead of drinking it, she just inhales it.
I also want to get a flavored water to sniff.
No, she
And
doesn't sniff it. She literally
Breathes
inhales
it.
it. Like the water goes into her lungs.
Oh my.
Xanthe side eyes, does not go that far, limits herself to a sniff.
Yeah.
And then
There is pear, chocolate, yogurt, pepper, and lemon.
Marigold gets all of them except for the pepper one. She doesn't want to sneeze.
Inhale pepper. You don't want.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a. But she definitely got pranked once as a kid
Yeah.
because of that. Like, yeah, and that was not fun. So she knows better. She knows better.
Yeah.
How much is just a pear one?
A pear one is 2 copper.
Okay. I
How
will.
much for the lemon one?
2 copper.
Okay,
Well,
great.
8 copper for all of them from.
Yeah.
All the
Easy.
water for you.
All the water. Got some flavored water. It's delicious. And yeah, as
I'll do a pepper one.
you get a spicy pepper one, peppercorn, I guess, is actually what that's called. It's this is inspired by the fact that I random note saw someone on TikTok do black pepper vodka, and he was like, it just tastes like I did a shot of vodka and then ate a peppercorn. He said, this is awful. And I was like,
That's really funny.
I was like, I think, because I was like, what are weird fantasy water flavors? I was like, peppercorn? Yeah, no, that's it.
Chocolate?
This is also, yeah, chocolate was
I
also
guess
there.
it does exist.
Yeah, I
Yogurt
think
does.
Marigold's
Basically you.
favorite is the pear one.
Yeah,
That's very fresh.
lemon's like a classic, lemon and water, but yeah, pear's pretty good. Pear's a Old Haven staple. But yeah, so those are some of the things. And I think Marigold, as you're walking around, let's see. Yeah, you all are kind of bouncing from stall to stall. There's people kind of selling little trinkety things. A few people are selling different masks if you want to get a similar mask to like the one Teddy has. You see that other people they have like henna masks instead of actual masks that are different designs. You can see people doing the henna designs. And as you kind of round the corner of one of the city streets to go like into the next street and see more of the market, you hear something from one of the kind of roof awnings that no one's really near. It's in Sylvan, and you hear someone say, "Cousins, spare a conversation for me?" In Sylvan.
Cousins
Who's-
spare a
who's this? Just Teddy?
conversation for me?
This
He
is
does not. I think
Teddy
everyone
does
else
not. Yeah,
does.
Teddy, you hear it. You just don't understand it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I
He's
thought that you
too busy
were
making
addressing
goo
Teddy
eyes at
specifically.
Jaden.
Yeah.
Oh,
all the rest of
absolutely.
you.
Let's just immediately. Hello.
I'm gonna go look for where the voice came from.
Yeah.
Respond in Sylvan, calling out, "Oh, hello."
Gonna whisper to the others in Sylvan, cousins.
You said you wouldn't make us related! Oh no! No, I must only
No!
romance Teddy. Oh,
Oh, and the unborn bromance.
Teddy's fine. Teddy's not a cousin.
Teddy's a brother.
He's a brother.
Sister.
But no,
Teddy's a sister.
Yeah, Teddy's a sister. As you kind of hear that in Sylvan, and look around, you suddenly see like a tail swing down from the awning. As you're looking, you see this grin appear, and what apparates is a pretty large grinning cat that is just sitting on top of the awning. I would say, Haze, you are aware of these. Probably Marigold too. They are fey creatures that love to dabble in riddles. And they are most definitely based on the Cheshire Cat.
yeah.
But they are less cartoony. They're more like little mountain lions with like real toothy grins. And you can see as it kind of apparates out of invisibility, has like streaks of blue and green through its fur, as it kind of leans over the edge, and it's like it says, "Can I interest you in a riddle for a whisker?"
I think Marigold's gonna look at Haze like, you think this is a good idea?
There's no real telling. I've ever encountered one of these before, just like heard about them.
You've just heard about them.
Okay.
I'll say
You know,
it's
yeah,
also
you know.
speaking common after that first line, Teddy. So Teddy does understand.
Oh,
this.
okay.
Yeah, it was just the first line that it was perhaps trying to gather some information about who could understand what.
Oh. Well,
I'm
riddles are fun.
Personally a fan of riddles, but if you're worried about consequences, I understand.
I've never really been the best at them, but
I mean, if we all put our heads together, we could probably figure it out.
Yeah.
Let's play with the cat.
Look, you didn't get to play with Fluffy, so now you get a cat that
Episode
talks
title.
riddles.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Yay!
And also, full disclaimer, this is not a riddle I came up with, so it's possible you've heard it before. In which case, make it sound good in your character. Think hard. Pretend you're thinking. Make me feel good about not playing.
I love
This is gonna be-
riddles.
Um,
And I'm pretty decent at them, but I gotta dumb down.
Yeah, dumb it
Cat
down.
intelligence.
But yeah, as you see, the cat kind of gets a bigger grin as you all agree to the riddle. It goes, if given one, you'll have many or none. Big grin. And it's like sitting there just waiting with the giant grin, which every time you look back up, you're like, no. Thanks.
Okay.
You're like, let me think about this.
Given one, you have many or
What?
none.
Are there consequences for getting it wrong?
No, only right.
I have a guess. but
Consequences for getting it right?
What?
No, I think we get a whisker if we get one right.
Oh, okay.
You said you had an idea, Marigold.
Well, yes, but I don't want to sound foolish if it's wrong.
No consequences.
No, not at all.
Okay. I haven't heard this riddle before, so this is a genuine guess, okay?
All right.
Cool.
Is it a secret?
Not a secret.
No, I knew that was probably foolish.
No, it's not foolish.
I can see where you're going with that for sure.
Yeah. I think Haze's mind kind of goes back to the meeting with Anonymous and says choices.
You see that the cat goes.
Is that it?
Yeah, the cat goes.
Yes.
Only two. Well, here. And you see it kind of like does that, and the whisker falls to the ground, and then you see the cat kind of turns its head and looks at you, Haze, and in Sylvan goes, choices. Just thought, cousin. It could be good to know. And then you just see the grin as the only thing left as the rest of the cat fades away.
Terrible, I love him.
Yes, it is.
I want
You'll
more.
be left with many or none when you have a choice.
Deep.
Did anyone know it outside of that?
I had not heard that one before.
I found a riddle that no one had heard of. That's crazy because I feel like that's the worst part in D&D is like, if searching for riddles would be like, unless you want it to be easy. But yeah.
Were you dropping like foreshadowing hints for this riddle with that conversation earlier?
No, I found the riddle after, and I thought it was hilarious.
That's so good.
I wanted to add more like Fae stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, a cat with a riddle, fun. And then I was like, I don't want the riddle to be too hard, so I was just looking up riddles, and I was like, no, I have to, because even if you get it wrong, I'm going to tell you what the answer is, and then it's going to be like, oh my god, and then it's going to be great. But I will also let you know, you pick up this, and as you hold it, you can sense what it does because I feel like telling you. You can use the whisker to essentially expend a Misty Step.
Ooh.
Anyone who holds it can Misty Step. So I know, Haze, you already have it, but if you want a free one, there you go. If you want to pass the whisker.
Pass the whisker.
Keep it in your pocket for a rainy day.
Yeah, I think
it's it's all good.
Yay.
Thinks about giving it to Xanthe because it's her birthday.
Birthday whisker.
But also, like, she also has Misty stuff.
That's true.
And I've already given her so many presents. She's fine.
I know.
Yeah, and it's your birthday next week. This is your pre-birthday present.
Early birthday whisker.
Mm-hmm.
Early birthday whisker.
But yeah, you all kind of continue past the alley into the next portion of the market, and let's see, Xanthe, you kind of hear a street performer playing a song that you feel like you recognize from Serendity's Roost. Give me a history check. See if you can recall the name of it.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. Where's my modifier? For history. That's a total of 17. Oh, wait.
Get it?
Plus your
I'm
D4.
letting you use this 24-hour roll. Gotta give you so many rolls for it. 18. There you go. Yeah, you're hearing this kind of street performer. He's got a little, hat out. And as you're listening to the song, you remember hearing it before. It's called Watching the Embers Glow. It is kind of a love ballad about two people who kept each other going through tough times. It sounds like it's one of those songs that, like, if you don't listen to the lyrics, like, it's very upbeat and jovial, and you assume that's why, like, he's playing it, and then you listen to the lyrics and they're like the most, like, soul-crushing deep lyrics you've ever heard. That is very similar to this song, and so you assume he's like, no one's gonna know what song this is in Old Haven. Let me play this.
Like gold in the hat.
Very nice. You see,
God.
he
A full gold piece.
You see, he kind of gives you a little wink and a smile and continues to play. I don't know what he's playing. I've done both, like, violin and, like, guitar. It's crazy. He's playing the guitar with a violin string.
Got a mage
Is he
hand.
a dry green? Yeah.
But yeah,
Cool.
fun stuff there. And as you all are... What? Someone was saying something.
I was gonna say, are there carnival games? My favorite part of a carnival.
Yeah, you see there are the classic, like, trying to toss a ball into a ring, or like the frisbee disc into the ring.
Hammer?
There is no hammer because Haze doesn't get to hit anything with a hammer. It's already been broke. someone broke it earlier in the evening, hitting the hammer too hard. But yeah, you all are wandering around. And Xanthe, you see a familiar face in the crowd, kind of. You see he's wearing kind of a nicer red and white kimono style short sleeve shirt. Has kind of an intricate henna mask drawn on his face. And his normally dull gray eyes tonight are kind of bright purple, with an extra mischievous glint in them. And you see that in the weird shadows of this dusk sky and this market, the features are a bit more angular. You see Yenros as he also sees your group, and kind of comes walking over. And he's like, "Hey, Xanthe and crew, how's it going?" And for the rest of you, this is the first time you're seeing Yenros, and like, while you could be like, I don't look at his eyes and what color they are, you know for a fact they are not purple. You're like, I think they could be gray or brown or something, but they are not that bright shade of purple, and whatever's going on with his features. Xanthe, you did see something similar when the attack happened at Commitment Night, except his eyes were, I believe, black then. Or red. I can't remember what I called them.
I think they were black.
Black.
You know your eyes are purple?
You see Yenros kind of... That's the first thing you say to Yenros after he says hi. You're just like, your eyes are purple?
That's awesome.
I said, did you know your eyes are purple? Yeah.
You see Yenros is like, Xanthe, looking at my eyes? Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Are you having
Enjoying
fun?
yourself?
I am. Are you?
It's been great so far.
Did you try smelling the flavored water?
Drinking it?
No.
Smelling it.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it smells like what it tastes like.
I don't think you appreciate the wonder.
Probably not as much as you, if I'm honest. But, you know, other things are a lot of fun, so...
Marigold inhales some water.
You just... yeah.
It's like a line of Coke.
Basically.
Yeah, she just inhales it.
Well, I feel like to make it more interesting, she probably shape waters it.
No, there you go.
Oh,
I like
that's
that.
fun. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, this is super, super cool. Really, Haze solved a riddle from like a fake cat.
You see his eyes narrow, and you see they flicker between purple and kind of black before going back to purple. And he's like, oh, I guess there's a grinning cat about.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Interesting.
What have you been doing?
Crime, mostly, so. Yeah.
Insight check. Is he being serious or is he joking?
Yeah, go ahead, insight check.
Yenros is the cat.
18 plus 6 plus 2.
What is that? 25, 26?
26.
I don't
For
think he can. No.
Beat that.
Yeah, I don't think he can. He has a high deception, but I would have had to roll pretty good and not a 4. But also, I don't think he's lying. He believes he is doing crime. What that means he's doing, you don't know, but he believes he's doing crime.
He believes he's doing crime. Does this mean that the Summer Solstice is kind of like a purge situation where crime?
Oh my gosh.
You could tell lies. You could tell lies on the Summer Solstice.
Oh my god.
Haze would never.
Whoa.
Fun. Yeah. We are just exploring.
I heard it was your birthday. Is your birthday?
You were invited to the party.
I was busy
Doing crime.
doing crime. Teddy knows.
Priorities.
Is there anywhere that we ought to check out before we wrap up for the night?
I think there's a pepper eating challenge that's about to go down. So if any of you have an iron stomach, could be fun.
I could try.
Well, maybe eating it would be better.
What?
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 You see, Yenros is like, well, I'm gonna go see what else I can get into, but you'll have a good night, Xanthe. I'll see you later.
All right, you too. Don't do any violent crimes.
And you see he kind of just gives a little wave as he walks off.
Well,
Pepper eating contest?
that sounds great.
Let's do it. Why not?
Hopefully this water's been preparing me.
I need everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Oh no.
Oh.
Get pickpocketed?
That's a natural 20
Natural 20.
for a
my
total
God.
of 22.
18.
Oh, 16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy?
17.
18.
17, 18. 16, 17, 18, 20. Teddy and Marigold. You two see as Yenros is kind of like had walked up to you, kind of stepped around, was like kind of always moving and then headed off. The two of you just catch as Yenros kind of steps around Xanthe that he had slipped something into her pocket before he had left.
It's a bomb.
Well, I am going to not make assumptions. Xanthe, you should check your pocket.
Oh. She assumes she's suggesting that Yenros picked her pocket. Because that's the natural assumption, I feel like.
I said I wasn't making assumptions.
I know, I think that's one of those, like, well, like, may not be true, but, like, or I hate to suggest,
Yeah.
but...
Well, if you insighted her, that's not how she meant it. Read me better.
She'll kind of, like, start to sigh, but then she will pat her pockets down.
Yeah, and Xanthe, as you reach into your pocket, you pull out a silver coin. A regular silver piece. And Xanthe, you recall you caught Yenros putting something in people's pockets at commitment night. When he was, after, like, you all had been hanging out and he was out doing things, one of the things he was doing was, like, reverse pickpocketing people, putting things in their pocket.
Did he just put a silver piece in my pocket for no apparent reason?
Well, I mean, if it wasn't in your pocket before, then I think he's... Well, no. I saw him put something there, so that might be it.
You can go
Right,
buy
like,
another
is this
oyster.
Is this a Fae tradition? Like,
Marigold quiets down the gamblers. God.
no. Very sweet.
It's not really a Fae tradition I've heard of.
Yenris is from
Which is like the
Tratus.
opposite, like with
Yenros is
No.
for comfort.
offering.
Comfort, that's right.
But yeah.
Okay.
Could I make an insight or a history check and see if Val ever said or did anything similar to that, being from Comfort?
Yeah. Whichever one is better for you. Go
Okay.
for it.
History is a +2, and insight is a +4, so I'll roll insight. Changing dice. Oh, that was a mistake. 6.
6.
Can
No,
I
don't
do
know.
the same thing in that case and see if Castrover wrote home about anything like that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. What would that be? What mod did you say?
History or insight?
Then that is 15.
15.
Ooh.
You're thinking about it, and the kind of more you think about it, the more it just feels like a prank. And not like one that would be a tradition, because also like putting a silver sneakily in someone's pocket requires you to, one, be able to like do it well, and two, have money, which like those things, you know, not a ton of people would be able to do all of that. It feels more like honestly, feels more like something a Fae prank would kind of be. Because everyone would assume you're taking something as opposed to placing something when you say crimes.
Okay.
Yeah, Xanthe, congrats. You have 1 silver added to your...
In from all the
all the oysters. Happy birthday from Yenros. 1 silver coin.
great.
But yeah, as you all head to the pepper eating challenge, you hear the kind of this stocky dwarf kind of shouting out to everyone, trying to gather some contestants, being like, "Come beat the heat! Pepper eating challenge! Winner gets bragging rights and a potion of fire breath, generously gifted by society's provisions. Step right up." And you see, you see, it looks like a teenage dwarf girl and a kind of middle-aged fire genasi have already kind of signed up and are sitting down at the like long table as a crowd has started to gather.
We have to do this, you guys. We have to do it.
I'm
Has
so
Jaden been
nervous.
walking
I already
around
rolled
with
a
us?
natural 20.
We'll get another one for
I'd
peppers.
say Jaden walked with you back to towards Center Market, but then he split off to go find kind of like the rest of his group.
Crew.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Why is Teddy afraid of being a weakling in front of Jaden?
No, I was curious if Jaden was going to do it.
Yeah, no. He split off a little bit. He split off before you met the cat. So,
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
We've got to do this.
Who's signing up?
Oh, Xanthe
Yes.
cannot contain
Xanthe,
herself.
Haze.
Marigold will sign up. 'cause
Marigold.
I'll do it
everyone
also.
knows.
All right.
I can't wait for the fan art I'm gonna make of this moment.
Yes. All right. Well then, I am going to get a pen.
I can see it in my mind already.
I'm gonna get a pen because let me see how I need to keep track of this.
Oh my.
Okay, I actually just need to keep track of my other two peeps that are competing. Because I will tell you all as you go. But as you all kind of step up and sign, you like flip over a statement, and it's just like, "I will not hold them liable if it hurts bad." You gotta sign the little sheet, and you sit down at the table, and he kind of the individual puts in front of you all a little plate and a big glass of milk in front of each person. He goes, "Rules are simple. You eat the pepper, and as long as you don't get up from the table or drink the milk, you're good, and we'll move on until there's a winner." Are we all ready? And the crowd's like, "Yay,
Ready.
crowd." Hold on, let's get battle music. But yeah, first pepper. You see he's got like a little gloved hand. He comes out, he puts a pepper on every person's plate. And with that, I need everyone to roll me a d10.
Oh, a D10.
Ooh, interesting.
I
Exciting,
actually
exciting,
do
exciting,
need to keep track of
exciting.
your...
I thought these were going to be like con saves.
Yeah, same.
It will be.
You're full of surprise.
Okay,
I'll do
okay.
Constitution. I'll do the pepper.
7?
6.
Also a 6.
Ooh, also
two.
a 7.
Only 6s and 7s?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Let me roll for...
In sync.
Let me roll for the other 2.
We're going to wipe the floor with them.
All right. So as you go and bite into the pepper, everyone takes a big bite. I need those Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
6.
Do I add my modifier?
Yeah, whatever your con save is.
I'm
Dirty
gonna
20.
use a savvy point on this.
Dirty 20,
I have
6.
one.
Okay.
I got a 17.
I don't think it's
17.
one's going to help me.
14.
14. Haze, you go to take a bite of the pepper, and maybe you just like bit wrong or something. But for all of you, because you all had the same pepper, it is hot but delicious, except for Haze. The DC was 12. So Haze, you like start to cough a little bit, and you're like, and then you just grab the milk and take a swig, and you're out. The other two both rolled a 1, not on their con save, on the pepper, which is a cherry tomato. So they don't have to make any con saves because both of them.
It's rigged.
But one person down, a few more to go. So
Oh my
with
God.
that, as the crowd's like, "Yay!" Next one, give me another D10 roll.
I got a 3.
I got a 7.
2.
3, 7, 2. All right. Go ahead and give me those con rolls.
Oh, jeez.
22. I can eat peppers all day.
Oh my god, I think I just make it. You got the pepper that I got, right?
Xanthe got 22. And
I've rolled my dice twice and it's landed on like this spot of hot glue on my board, and I got a 20, but it was kind of cocked, so I re-rolled it, but it's a 16 still.
16. All right. And Marigold?
I got a 12. Exactly.
A 12 exactly. Yeah. So we'll go down the line. You see that the dwarf girl who got the same pepper type as you all had before, and Marigold had this time, takes a bite, and she's talking a big game. Ends up with crit failure, grabbing the milk, chugging it, and running away from the table. So she is out. But the Fire Genasi, staying strong, staying true to their heritage, also didn't have a super hot pepper, is like, "Where's the good stuff?" And the rest of you, Marigold, you had the same kind of sweet heat pepper. You were scared, but you bit into it, and you're like, "That's the same one." Xanthe, You had a basic pepper. It was okay. It was fine, but you rolled so well that you're prepared for this.
Taste it.
Same with Teddy. You all are like, is this even hot? Like, what are they doing? You all have not rolled any high rolls on this D10 yet. So you got all these easy peppers.
I don't know, a 6 and a 7. That's pretty high for me.
All right, next round. The crowd's ready. What do you got? Give me that D10.
I got a 1.
Got a 7 again.
1, 4, and a 7. Let's see what I've rolled. You see that. Go ahead and give me those DCs as well.
Oh, I got a natural 20 for real this time.
I got a
Very
12
nice.
again.
Who rolled a 4?
Me
Okay.
for my
And-
pepper. Oh wait.
and
Oh,
what's your-
I didn't roll my 20.
What's your
Sorry.
con?
I didn't roll. Sorry. It's a 10 plus my Constitution, which is 3. But I can roll a D4, which is a 10 plus a 3 plus another 3, 16.
16. You see as you all take another bite of these kind of plain peppers, the announcer goes, "All right, we have some contestants that can take the heat. Let's up this. No more random. Everyone's getting the same." And you see that he pulls out a pepper you all have not seen yet, and puts it in front of you all. And we're gonna just go straight Constitution saving throw for every single person.
9.
Come on. Come on. This one be good. That's not great. I rolled a 5 plus 3 for an 8 plus 4 for a total of 12.
12. All right.
Marigold got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. As you all
Nice.
take a bite into this pepper, I imagine Marigold's in the center because I like that imagery. And the heat from this pepper comes in waves. You feel like you just stepped into a fire. Every single one of you but Marigold go for the milk down it, including the fire genasi, as the
Whoa!
Constitution saving throw was a 16, and even the fire genasi only got a 15. And with that, you see that you all are just drinking the milk, struggling, and Marigold chilling. Could it be cheating that you are half water and can put out the flames? Who knows?
That would technically be more of a
you'd
disadvantage.
Think the fire genasi.
You would think, right?
Capsaicin is oil.
I
which
think
is
Marigold's
the
like,
thing that
you know,
makes it
once you
spicy.
get pepper in your lungs, can you really experience anything worse than that?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
directly in your lungs? I don't think so.
Yeah, and so you get like very wrestler, like he holds up your hand and the crowd's like, whoa. And yeah, you get a bragging rights and a potion of fire breath.
Yay!
Which I
What a
will
champ.
put in the chat.
Made us proud.
Gotta make you a commemorative shirt.
Aw.
There you go. Yeah, you all have been finish up with the pepper challenge. That wasn't even the hottest one. There was going to be a DC 18 and then a DC 20.
Well, I mean, I did get a 20 on that con save.
Yeah, so
I think I handled it.
This bear gonna keep going.
yeah,
No,
just keep
no.
trying.
Give me another.
I was gonna take the win.
Double or nothing.
Double and give it to the next person.
But yeah, as you all kind of spending the night wandering around, at some point in the night, there's kind of a little bit of a commotion, and for the most part, like there's been a lot of like fun, a lot of people laughing, happy. Everyone is aware that there is like a planar merge currently happening, but you can't let that get in the way of, because that's life here. So everyone is still a little bit on edge, but this seems more like a disturbance. And as you all are kind of making your way through that part of the market already, you see or hear kind of this half-elf who's kind of leaned up against one of the walls of the actual building, not one of the market stalls, kind of grabbing his head, and he's just kind of moving around and just goes, "Can't you hear it? We're doomed. The city is suffering. Can't you hear it?" And just on repeat. As you can see, some people are trying to be like, "Hey, man, like, do you need anything?" And he just kind of like pushes them away. You can see his clothes are kind of like torn, and he seems to just be repeating this, "Can't you hear it? We're doomed," nonstop.
He doesn't happen to have any tattoos or anything now, would he?
Give me a little perception or insight, Teddy.
Ooh, okay.
And let me know which one
Perception is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You kind of, as you get closer, you can see, people are looking and not sure what to make of it, because he's, like, pretty loud, but not shouting, but just, like, muttering and moving around and acting kind of erratic. As you push to the front of the crowd, you see, looks to just be kind of a younger half-elf. His kind of black hair pulled into a ponytail. It's a little disheveled because he's been like grabbing at his ears and head. But from what you can tell, at least like no markings, no tattoos on his hands. And at certain points when you've been able to see, like, you can see the whites of his eyes. He looks very panicked and scared. But nothing else really looks out of place on him.
Not to like spam this spell.
Are you gonna do it again? You just stopped. You just stopped singing like right before you got to the fucking thing.
If he's hearing the voices in his head,
broke.
what's better than to go into his head? I don't know.
So true.
Sure.
I hear you.
Yeah, no.
I think
you can certainly do that.
As they're approaching, I think Teddy's just gonna say, is it okay if we help you?
As you say that to him, he doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence, very similar to anyone else who's been trying to help him. If you try to, like, put your hands out, he kind of, like, pushes away, but otherwise he just keeps, like, muttering and grabbing his head.
Okay.
Marigold
Go for it.
Is going to cast Detect Thoughts, and this is the first time she's not subtle spelling it.
Right.
So you all see, like, Marigold's head, like, kind of, like, just leans a little bit to the side, and her pupils, like, dilate to the point where it's, like, her entire iris is just black. It's hard to tell if there's, like, any of the blue that her eyes normally are left, or if it's just completely black. Just the iris, though, not the, like, whites of her eyes, so they're still white. And you would see this, like, tendril of shadow, like, snake up his leg, and you can't see it, like, climb up the rest of his body, but you do see it, like, emerge on his neck and, like, go into his ear, as the same thing happens to Marigold.
Little telephone situation. I love it. Go ahead, give me that D10. Let's see how this D10's getting a lot of use tonight.
Yeah. I'd also say it goes into his nose as well, because
good.
That's where you can reach the brain from.
Great. Love that.
Yeah.
Maybe you should always subtle spell that one. I don't know. Just feeling. Just a feeling
Yeah, I feel like
having.
the subtle spell version is like you would just notice like around
like
her
headphones.
And maybe the person. No, just like slightly darker shadows just
Yeah.
around their face, maybe, but hard to tell. And her pupils like dilate like a tiny bit. But like, is it just the light? Who knows? But I got a 6 on the die.
You got a 6.
Yeah.
So, Marigold, as you cast this spell, Marigold's kind of short. And you suddenly grow one size.
Oh my god!
As Marigold's cast a spell, you're trying to help this guy, and you're just now nearly 7 feet tall.
Oh my god!
Giant Marigold. Giant Marigold has erupted, and everyone kind of like takes a step back, and a lot of people start to like leave because they're like, okay, things are happening here, I'm gonna go, and so it's mostly just you, 4, and this half elf. Yeah, you all see Marigold get much bigger. Marigold's having a time.
It's embarrassing. I hate it.
And with that, Marigold, join me.
No!
You wanted to listen.
I did!
Bye.
Oh my god.
So, Marigold, I'd say you kind of do notice, because all of a sudden your height is getting, your field of vision is growing as you get taller. It's crazy. You can see so far now.
Wow.
But
the view
yeah,
from up here.
as you kind of focus in on what he's thinking about as he's repeating this kind of statement over and over, can't you hear it? We're doomed. The city is suffering. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh no, that was not good. I don't know if it would be more interesting for me to use a savvy point or not. I also have to check to see if I have any savvy points. I'm gonna check that quick. I got an 8, because I can say that out loud. You just can't tell me if it succeeds or fails.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the communal pool. See, I don't know. I don't know if the like fail is like less information, because I feel like failure and interesting thing happens. It's cool. Failure and I don't get information. That sucks.
I will let you know. I will let this be a kind thing.
Oh, okay.
You cannot succeed with a savvy
Okay, I won't
point.
use a savvy point.
You cannot succeed with a savvy point. It
Okay.
yes, reaching inside someone who's clearly going through some stuff's head. Yeah, Marigold, you kind of start to focus in, and now this is your 4th time today in someone's head, or 4th time
Not
this week.
today, this session, yes.
This week. And so you're starting to get like, oh, some people have different ways their brain obviously works and how you can hear their thoughts and like how they process them. And when you dive into his brain, it is like you are being plunged into a icy dark void. You can hear, though, the screaming of millions and millions of different voices. Some crying out. You could hear different languages, different ages, genders, everything, but it is all the same. It is panic. It is screaming. You can hear and feel the fear, and you start to feel yourself getting lost in it. You start to feel that you are one of these voices. You can't tell which direction is out. You have almost ceased to be Marigold. You are just another one of these voices in this person's brain. And as you hear that, you're stuck in this limbo, in this hell of just screaming people crying out, suffering. As Marigold casts this spell and you see the kind of tendril go into the person's nose and ears, and you can see Marigold gets bigger. You're like, there's a lot happening here. And you kind of see that the like darkness of Marigold's eyes kind of start to shudder and lose like the light in them, so to speak. Like no one's home anymore. And you all wait, and you know that this spell only lasts a minute. And after a minute, you see the tendrils recede, but both Marigold and the half-elf are still just standing there. The half-elf now blank-eyed, just like Marigold.
Marigold?
Nothing.
If I try and like tap her or gently like shake her, anything?
Yeah, you shake her, nothing.
Oh no.
I've got Lesser Restoration packed. That seems kind of excessive, but maybe not.
I mean, I think that anything's worth a try, right?
Yeah, I'll probably do that. Teddy is going to, like, Marigold is taller than him right now, which is very different. But I think not like you said under 7 feet, just under 7 feet. So she's got a couple inches on him still. He's gonna kind of gently kind of put one hand like on her back and the other just gonna kind of like take her like forearm just to kind of like brace in case that like she falls or collapses or whatever dramatic thing might happen. And he is going to just kind of under his breath say something in Druidic as he there's kind of this like earthy scent that kind of like permeates the air as he casts Lesser Restoration on her.
And I would love that D10 roll, as it is still the Feywild merge.
Yep.
Who has the
Where
tablet?
are all my D10s?
Marigold has the tablet.
Marigold has it. You could take it from her though. I rolled a 5.
5. You too. What does your ethereal music sound like, Teddy?
Ooh, I think it's a lot like lower, kind of like heavy, like bass kind of thing. Not like bass guitar, but like low drones and kind of like, I'm gonna say it in music lingo and then explain what I mean. Like there's some like phasey air tones happening, which basically just means it's going like kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like really slowly.
Yeah. And you cast Lesser Restoration. Marigold,
Yes.
you have lost yourself in this sea of screaming souls. And you don't know how long you've been here. Time ceases to matter, honestly. Everything is just suffering, pain, fear, anger. And as you're existing in this is your new normal. Suddenly, you feel something, a hand on your back and on your arm, or where you think they would be in this void. And as you start to feel your essence gather back together, it starts to quiet the screams in your head. And you just hear, "My child," before you are pulled out, and you see Teddy standing there, one hand on your back, one hand on your arm. He's now got faint ethereal music playing around him in a different sense because he cast Lesser Restoration on you. And we can jump back to the other chat.
Oh, I
Teddy,
heard two
you
of 'em.
see as you cast this spell, the kind of little flutter of movement in the eyes as the Marigold kind of rocks, which that's now 7 foot tall Marigold, rocks a little bit and seems to come back.
Yeah, he's gonna just kind of hang on to her for a
Works.
second, make sure that she has her footing and everything, and he's just gonna say, "Are you all right? You kind of left for a moment there."
I think she like looks at Teddy for like a minute. You're not my dad.
Were you speaking with him?
No. No,
She like looks around and like looks down at her like body, like, yes, this is how I normally am. 100% normal. 100 always. Always.
Miracle get reset to factory settings.
What happened to this individual? Is he still blanked out too?
You had been kind of all focused on Marigold coming back, so you didn't hear as the individual, once Marigold had returned, just crumple to the ground.
Oh!
And when you look over, there is just ink oozing out of his nose, eyes, and mouth.
Is he alive?
You could check.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Have a seat. He's gonna kind of like help her sit down for a second.
Check on the guy.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
God,
Xanthe.
Can I assist with that?
Teddy, I don't know what I'm
No,
doing.
Teddy, you are currently helping Marigold.
Okay, I'm doctoring Marigold.
Can I give the medicine check? I mean, the
You
help
could
action.
get the help action. The two of you can go check on
Medicine.
that.
Oh, I'm good. I rolled a 15 and apparently I have a +4.
Yeah.
You
So
can
Oh,
crit.
slay.
That's 19 plus 2. So for a 21.
Yeah,
Use the help action. You can crit.
he's dead.
Oh my god. Well, that
You're
was
100% sure he's dead.
no. No.
Cold, dead. No healing will help.
Oh my god.
Kind of shield the view of him from Marigold
Oh my.
as inconspicuously as possible.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that I can still hear.
Yeah, you hear Xanthe panicking.
What happened? What did you hear or see or... Marigold?
Well, I mean, it was nothing.
Please don't lie to me, Marigold.
I'm not lying. It was actually nothing. The black, empty, just screaming. It's like nothing, and empty, and why didn't you save him?
I didn't know what was happening. If I had saved him, would that have happened to you?
Well, I went into his mind, so if he got pulled out, then both of us, maybe. I don't know how long I was gone or where I was.
Why did you mistake me for your father for a moment? Did you see or hear him?
No.
Don't make me insight check you. but I will.
Let me thinking amnesia arc.
I got that one.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
that's
about
good because
right.
I only got an 8.
Yeah, that's about right.
So because I rolled in that one, I'm just gonna give you like a lot of stuff
Sure.
about Marigold because I feel like I've been. She's got
I'm ready.
some stuff going on.
I'm ready to type.
Yeah.
On the surface, you can see that she's like extremely rattled by the fact that person is dead, and that happened right after she went into his mind, and she feels like it's her fault. And so like that's like the primary emotion, and you can see that is definitely like kind of like if you had to detect thoughts, that's like the surface level thought.
Yeah.
But like underneath that is this like I guess layer of like fear and confusion and a bit of like anger, and that is more pertaining to how she was feeling when she was in that head state. And underneath that, she's got layers like an onion.
An onion.
Digging deep.
An onion. And underneath that, you can tell she's not lying. She didn't see her dad or hear her dad or mistake you for her dad. That would be pretty difficult because you're not a water gem.
I'm not blue.
You're not blue, but to start. But I don't know how to say this.
Just have
the way that
Marigold
she's
blurt it out.
dancing around it. This is yeah, she was referred to the child of someone a while ago, and she's thinking about it.
I see.
And then, oh shoot, was there another thing I was gonna say? I was like, we're gonna zoom back out a little bit. I don't remember what I was gonna say. If I
That's
remember
fine.
it,
You know?
it
If
wasn't
you
like
remember,
the most
she'll blurt it
important
out. Yeah.
thing. Yeah, you'll know when I know.
Ugh, what do we do in this situation? Okay.
I think you could also tell that she's like uncomfortable to bring it up because it felt like a big thing that no one in the party really talked about, and she was like, I'm not talking to everyone about this. So
I don't want people coming over here and looking at things and getting bad vibes about it.
yeah, it does look really bad.
So
I think while they're talking, Haze is whispering to Xanthe, I think we should take him to like the schoolhouse. Lieutenant Reichmere might be able to help him. I don't know.
Oh,
There... That's all I can
they can
think of.
maybe
Bring him back.
the tablet, should we ask before we...
We can
She side-eyes the corpse.
Oh, you don't think that like they'll think that we like kind of gives like a head gesture to like include everyone.
I don't
Did anything, right?
I don't know. What if he can't? We can't just take him through here like that.
We don't. I mean, carry him on my back, make it seem like he's asleep, passed out. Not everyone here saw.
Do you think we should
it's fine.
message
We're trying to help. We didn't
Reichmere
do this.
and see before
Don't
just
have
showing up?
his-
I'm
The closest I have is Lyalia's contact. Not
Oh,
his,
do
but
we not have Reichmere's contact?
we don't.
We don't. Okay.
You can text her. She's
Again,
awake,
texting her no.
I'm sure.
Only one this time. That's okay.
I don't think she'll be surprised.
Okay.
What else are we gonna do? Leave him here?
No. I'm gonna Marigold, I'm just gonna borrow this tablet. Okay, I'm just gonna. And she'll just pat you on the arm as she just helps herself
She's
to the tablet.
practicing her
Yeah.
pickpocketing.
Marigold's not really like even focused on you. I think she's just like more kind of in her own head / focused on talking with Teddy or whatever. I remembered the thing, so I'm gonna say it now so I don't forget it. When Teddy did mention Marigold's dad, she kind of like her actual dad, she kind of flinches and like looks at the body and then like looks back even more uncomfortable.
Excuse me?
Miss Girl, what's going on? Kind of listening into the conversation over a little bit, Teddy's going to slip off his mask and pass it over to Haze with the intention of like, okay, we can put the mask on the guy and maybe aid in our deception here a little bit.
Hard.
Yeah. Do we all want to go together, or should I take her home?
Do what you think is best. I don't think we should totally split up. If you want to bring her home, or if you want to bring her with us.
Maybe given this was a weird thing, we all stick together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Xanthe, do you send off that message to Lydia?
Yes.
What do you say?
Say,
OMW with corpse XOXO.
Night market. Weird thing happened. Man died. Not us. Can he be revived if we bring him to the schoolhouse?
You get a response from Lydia. It says, we're on our way. Don't know who we is. We're on our way. Revivify is probably out of the question, but we'll see what we can learn. And with that...
Wait, I have a quick thing.
Go. Anything else before we do a little zoom out for the night?
Yeah. Marigold, you would have noticed this the entire time that you were at the night market. But Marigold had been like periodically like looking off somewhere, like looking at something, but like not. You don't know what she was looking at. There's nothing there. And like every once in a while, she would like laugh to herself and like make a little hand sign, or just make a little hand sign without like any sort of like thing leading up to it. And it's not like the hand signs she's making are very like simple. It's not like she's doing a whole sign language thing. It's just like very few small gestures. And she does that same thing now. Looks off into the distance, makes a little gesture.
Yeah, and I think as kind of you all are gathered around Marigold, there is the body of this half elf, kind of the ink pooling where his head is laid, zooming out from your own little bubble of this kind of situation. We see the bright reds and purples of the night market all lit up. You hear people laughing and having a good time. People, yelling out different wares that they're selling, different food items. The joyous kind of feeling that everyone is having as the night sky kind of erupts in this green, red, purple aurora borealis type vibe. The Feywild merge still ongoing. Two juxtapositions in the night, and that is where we are going to pick up next time.